just want you to trust me if you wanna be something.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, it's what you need when you're down, need when you're out. It's what you need when you're sad and when you feel left out. You feel an energy drought and then creeps out, but with a little bit of hope you can figure it out. Just keep your head high even when you're down inside. Through the pain you fight, through the painful nights you keep striving, keep trying, keep driving, rising, keep thriving, surviving. Nothing's in your way but yourself. Don't need nobody's help. You can make it through this hell. Take it one step at a time, one step as you climb. If you fail, you'll be fine. Get back up to the grind and never lose sight of your mission. Be driven. This life is a prison if you don't have vision. You're in it to win it, so get it, don't miss it. Your chances now, so be something somehow. Don't let yourself down. That's right. Sometimes all we really need is hope.
That was one of my streams says it's needed, so I'm looking at that real quick. How much material? 6. Okay, only 12 minutes of it is.
The wind is blowing through her hair. We like to head out on the road. And you know we don't really care.
We'll be back in a
Cause
second.
we're just doing what we want. She likes it when I treat her good. She likes it when I treat her bad. She likes to travel all around. I take her everywhere and back. Yeah, oh, you fucking with the man, girl. You throw it right back, no, I like that. I'ma bite back, you know I've become a fan, girl. The way you throw back like a Kodak, girl, you own that. Cruise around without a plan, girl. We'll never go back, girl, you know that. You were so bad, let's just spend a couple grand, girl. You know you're fucking with the man, girl. Yeah. Oh, you could have been a good girl, but instead you chose a real world. Yeah, you've always been a savage. Oh, you've always been a bad chick. I don't care if you got issues. Daddy left, but I'm with you. So come with me and never look back. We're living life like a badass. Oh, you could have been a good girl, but instead you chose a real world. Yeah, you've always been a savage. Oh, you've always been a bad chick. I don't care if you got issues. Daddy left, but I'm with you. So come with me and never look back. Yeah. Cruising PCH with the top down, drop down, headed nowhere fast, never stop now, not now. We ain't slowing down, never knowing that. We're just headed south, what it's all about, never out of doubt. Yeah, she be sitting shotgun, she a hot one in the hot sun, crop top on, I'ma hop on every single day, head a different way, never stay in place. Don't care what they say, we gon' do it anyway. Always by my side, oh we're living life right. Every night we just drive by, cruising high life, we're alive, not just getting by, not just letting life pass right underneath the side, grab it real tight. Okay, every day is a new day in a new place, rent a new space, see a new face in a few days, move a new way to a new state. That's great, rent an estate for our next day. Oh, you could have been a good girl, but instead you chose a real world. Yeah, you've always been a savage. Oh, you've always been a bad chick. I don't care if you got issues. Daddy left, but I'm with you. So come with me and never look back. We're living life like a badass. Oh, you could have been a good girl, but instead you chose a real world. Yeah, you've always been a savage. Oh, you've always been a bad chick. I don't care if you got issues. Daddy left, but I'm with you. So come with me and never look back. We're living life like a badass. Growing up in Cali, yeah, you know I love the weather. Limelight hit 'em and you know I handle pressure. I do what I want, so I'm never saying never. I get what I want, so they call me go-getter. Yeah, I know he does it good, but you know I do it better. So misunderstood, if she wanted then I let her. Everybody knows if I want her then I get her. She gave me that look, yeah, she knows she thinks I'm clever. I don't think I do it good, no, I think I do it great. They would do it if they could, they can't do it so they hate. Everybody wanna look, but nobody wanna play. Stealing eyes like a crook while I put it on display. I don't do it by the book, no, I do my own thing. That's why every single hook got them singing like me. And I ain't in any rush, cause I'm finally getting paid. Don't believe in any luck, I believe I'm self-made, yeah. Don't believe stop, sipping shots of Patron. I will never stop till the road is my home. I'm about to pop, everybody's gonna know. When the beat drops, they be L&B ho. Girls in crop tops, drop tops at our shows. Mini skirts rock, got us all like whoa. All the pretty ladies lined up front row. Driving me crazy, I just wanna take them home. Got it on lock, yeah, you could call me pro.
Oh, okay, my bad, dude.
Make sure the girls know. Now it's getting hot up in here, oh no. Think Nelly had it right, better take off all your clothes. Future's looking bright, now I'm finally in the zone. 3 years of my life, I committed to the growth. Soldier boy, tell him #1 ringtone. I'm the reason people texting, cause they're blowing up your phone. I don't think I do it good, no, I think I do it great. They would do it if they could, they can't do it so they hate. Everybody wanna look, but nobody wanna play. Stealing eyes like a crook while I put it on display. I don't do it by the book, no, I do my own thing. That's why every single hook got them singing like me. And I ain't in any rush, cause I'm finally getting paid. Don't believe in any luck, I believe I'm self-made, yeah. Don't believe in any luck, I believe I'm self-made, yeah.
Alright, I'm going to do some quick audio tests real quick. See how this plays out. Voice comparison test. Voice comparison test. Voice comparison test. I'm going to go ahead and drop down this. We're going to need all of this music to come back. So we're going to go ahead and pull that back.
You're never gonna make it, you're not good enough. There's a million other people with the same stuff. You really think you're different, man, you must be kidding. Think you're gonna hit it, but you just don't get it. It's impossible, it's not probable, you're irresponsible. Too many obstacles, you gotta stop it, yo. You gotta take it slow, you can't be a pro. Don't waste your time no more. Who the fuck are you to tell me what to do? I don't give a damn if you say you disapprove. I'm gonna make my move, I'm gonna make it soon.
I'm just
and I'll do
making
it
sure
cause it's what I wanna
this is
fucking do. Cause all these opinions and all these positions, they come in millions, they blocking your vision. But no, you can't listen, that shit is all fiction. Cause you hold the power as long as you're dreaming.
There's no way that you make it.
I just don't want that to be as loud. Hey Lit, how's it going? Hey Lit, how's it going? We're getting ready to load up the game right now, actually. You got in here just as soon as I finished with my audio testing. In fact, let me turn my screen down. Oh, is it still loud? How does that work? Is that better? It sounds better. It sounds better. Hopefully getting that double feedback again because I'm testing that. Awesome, that's going to be exciting. You're going to have to tell me how the first playthrough goes for you. If you want, you can dive into the madness on your own. Small bit louder. Okay, I was wondering if that was too quiet. Oh. Is that good? Oh yeah. They tell you that if you're going to start your first game, the easiest way to get your concept around the game is to start thinking of it and playing as the human race. But go crazy, go ham. You know, make whatever madness you want and make it your world. I'm going to go ahead and make a post on the channel for Twitch stuff. Hold on, my paradox launcher is crashing. Yeah, going ham is fun. Sorry, I have ADHD here right now. Hitting me hard. Yeah, multi-stream would be fun. Honestly, I would recommend playing the humans or not, because you can either be diplomatic or very war aggressive, depending on how you want to play it. But you know, you could just make your own thing and go crazy, which is what I recommend, especially if you get your friends getting ready to go play with you. Did it crash? But today's been pretty good. I'm just kind of vegging out. Oh, please don't let this be moderator messages. Sorry. Today's been pretty good. We've been playing on Minecraft, and I kind of went on a little bit of an adventure. I ended up building myself a traveling bed and then put it away in my chest, and then without resetting my respawn point to my house, decided to take an arrow into combat with me, and it did not work out very well.
Derek,
I'm not paying right now.
I'm gonna argue.
So I spent like the last 25 minutes of my last stream, the Minecraft stream, just doing that stuff. And trying to go back and find my house, because I didn't know where the hell I left my house. Because, you know, I was drunk when I left and, like, went and found that location. Well, I decided in my after game to sit there and focus. So the reason I was a couple minutes late was because I was doing my Minecraft and going to run there and fix that, because I got there the one time on stream right at the ass end. I saw my house and it was nighttime. I thought I was home free and I got shot in the butt, which was fine. But then I ended up falling down this deep hole in the ground and I splat against the ground. It didn't go well for me, but it's okay. How does this Koopa thing work? Do I actually have to be there at the thing? So yeah, I've been thinking and considering what's going to go on with our situation with our reptilian neighbors, and we're definitely going to have to start building up for war. Now, we are going with dice rolls as our chances and opportunities for... Hey Dave, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. So what I was going to say is that we're going to actually have to fight them. We're going to have to build up. Now, we have to worry about the fact that we have random chances to get the various research options that we have. Now, we picked Technocracy as our first Ascension perk yesterday. And what that essentially allows us to do is have a 1.5 chance, a times 1.5 chance of getting a rare and powerful technology that we can get early on, and that's going to give us the opportunity to get some other technologies that might help us out. Now the downside is, with us being so early level and with us being capped where we are, even when I finish making up all of our infrastructure, I'm going to get slapped around a little bit, but you know, our research should be fine, especially if we get that feed going on. Yeah, lots of killing. Yeah, I'm not sure how that how they pick people. It seems like I've only really seen mods get picked. But I don't know. I'm going to let them do their thing. And, you know, if they decide to come here and help me out, you know, that'd be awesome. Hey, we got 3 viewers. But, yeah, so we're just going to go ahead and build up our infrastructure. Oh. Hello, New White Cyclop. I appreciate you for stopping by. Our infrastructure is going to be huge because we got to get that up ASAP. And we got to get a lot of, Oh, hey, I appreciate you stopping by to follow. Oh yeah, we have modded Origins going on right now and some different star stuff going on. We could have Mass Effect characters spawning in. There are some Eldritch Horror event mods, but it's not the Lovecraft one, no. I am planning on going and looking into more mods, but most of what we got are small event packs, and reskins, and Origins. Some of them are probably going to give off the AI some pretty strong buffs. Right now, I don't know what's going on. So, right now, we're playing the origin of genetic engineers, is what they call it. So, our origin as a people is we're a fungoid species that grew up and evolved in a setting where, you know, rains only happen in some oases across the planet. And, you know, we formed our cellular beings over there. And then over generations, the smartest, the longest living, intelligent life form of us eventually got into a position where he convinced all of us, as we are natural sociologists, to follow him into the future, and that society is greater than the individual, and that everybody needs to be genetically tailored and bred. So we're playing as the Vaktorin, genetic dictatorship, if I remember correctly. So we're fungoid people. We're doing this whole like kind of spiel where we're going to be a technocracy. We're going to go strong into science. We're all about trying to perfect ourselves through evolution and self-driven evolution. And we've been given the natural nutrition absorption evolutionary trait. And we're going to be like plant people. So far, we've only encountered one enemy culture. That's going to be our... Yeah, kind of like the... I mean, yeah. We're starting on that level. So, essentially, we're going to get to the point where... Right now, we're playing it as we are cautious against these other people. Now, we've met reptilinoids, who are evangelicals, and they're zealots. And they have officially cut us off from going into the rest of the galaxy unless we get a gate enabled and can essentially go somewhere else in the galaxy. So we're going to be building up for war. Yeah, the Q are a rather fun read. See, we're doing, because we've gone through the discovery tree, we actually are doing the science is our religion vibe, so we could definitely go down that route. Right now we're on edge with the reptilians, but if we do manage to defeat them, if we defeat them right before other people get involved in our politics, we could take their homeworld. Or we could proceed to take a good chunk of their territory, and then that'll open up the way to the east. Oh, hell yeah. I really like history and sociology and philosophy myself, so we might be kindred spirits in that regard. That's actually part of the reason I love this game so much, because I can actually go ahead and create my own little bit of lore and, you know, give us a history. It would be really cool one day, but I want to kind of do some sort of tabletop game with one of these settings. Alright, we finally loaded in. We're just going to go hop right back into it. As you can tell, I was playing as the elites, the Sanghelis, from Halo in my personal game. But that game is at its end, so we're not going to worry about that game. We're going to go back to the Voktoru. Oh yeah, speculative biology is also really awesome. I got down that rabbit hole not too long ago, and I just absolutely love it. Human-based evolution is really, or Earth-based is really the best way we can go with, but you know, even spatial stuff is fun. Some people go a little bit crazy with it, but you know, it is what it is. Oh, hold up. There we go. Key mouse is working. Alright, so this is our essential base right now, our empire. As you can tell, we are down in the southwest corner of our galaxy. We have currently colonized one planet successfully. We are sending other ships to colonize the other areas because we do not have that great of a setup right now in terms of planets available. But, you know, we're doing what we can. We have also gotten a few situations right now. We are currently having four separate archaeological digs. We have the target from orbit, an artificially constructed, an artificial construct thousands of kilometers across is readily available. From Suluj 6, the shape seems to indicate a location of importance in the middle of it. Sensory readings from orbit indicate nothing out of the ordinary. Now, our scientists should be working on all of that, so let me get them lazy bones working. I'll go reading the other ones. Oh, okay, it's like that. Let's see, which other ones? We have the moon bump. I even have a fungus species on my world, although they are almost mushroom people, but they are very small. They were created on basically Vietnam War for two ancient races. Oh, that's pretty cool. So you do the sci-fi fantasy. I like that. I'm glad you're here to hang out. That's going to be cool. Oh, right. I was catching everybody up on this. So even with the naked eye, it is easy to see something highly irregular in the shape of Foldora 1. The smooth curvature of the surface is suddenly interrupted by a gigantic spherical bump. At some point, a moon or large asteroid collided with the planet, but must have done so in a fairly delicate manner, merely lodging itself in the planet's crust rather than rending it asunder. That's going to be interesting. The next one is the library. We found a thick layer of glass and metal that covers otherwise barren planet, perhaps hinting at some sort of cataclysmic event. And then kleptomatic rats. This is my favorite one. So essentially what this one is, we have discovered logs from some sort of rat-like race that has essentially had something stolen from them, and they're talking about some other race being rat-like thieves. And they essentially have led us back to one of their planets that seems to be set up in such a way where there's a community of, these tall towers just set up, of apartments just built upon one another. We've also had the Grey Disciples, which means that we have some cultists floating around in our space that are being assholes. We have some precursors. We're doing the Racians this time around, and then the Rubricator is actually us going back to that trash planet, which we are working to colonize. So yeah, that's kind of where we're at.
Construction complete.
Okay. That sounds like a pretty cool setting. I hope you're able to get a book published on that. That would be really cool read. Okay, we just made some progress.
A vile enemy has declared war on us.
Fudge, he's trying to subjugate me, ain't he? He just declared war, so war is now, war is today. Your vile ethos can no longer be tolerated. They do not like our genetic disposition. But more importantly, what did we learn about the kleptomaniac rats? Toppled over buildings, crashed spaceships, lumps of metal junk and trinkets burned into a crisp indicate that the former inhabitants of Real Samat 4 had fled their homes in the midst of a losing battle against a superior foe. The presence of bodies bearing foreign military insignia suggests that it may have been infighting between clans of rats native to different homeworlds. Okay, that's interesting. So they're fighting each other. Their evacuation efforts were impeded by their unwillingness to abandon their treasured trinkets, and many lost their lives scrabbling to save completely mundane items. One artifact, however, seems to have held a special place in their society, the Rubricator. It appears as though they fought long and hard to save it, but ultimately had to leave it behind. We're going to get back to work. We're going to go panic because we're at war! I can't stress that enough. That's not great. Now, if you were here yesterday's stream, you missed that we have not upgraded our fortress defense plan yet. So we're going to start that off strong, and that's going to take us just under a year. And I can only humiliate them with animosity. Okay. Well, that's good. So if I actually do win this war, yeah, I really need to upgrade. Let's see what technology I have. Sorry, I was looking at what you were saying. Yeah, so I don't have great much in the way of technology, but we're upgrading those. We're getting that stuff set up. We're going to go defend our border in the meantime. I'm going to set up in the second one just in case. That way, if we need to, we can have a buffer. That's going to be big in this early game. Okay, so from what we can see, though, they only have one planet, so that's their homeworld. Tuxka. Okay. This is going to be a clusterfuck.
Colonization in progress.
Oh. Are we building ships right now? Yes, we are. We're already at max ships. We cannot afford any more. And we're going to go ahead and catch them back up. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and change the title. War has broken.
Enemy presence
Out.
exposed.
The Armada from the Tuxekian Compact has been detected on the direct course to the Nimbus system. Oh no. That's not great. So they have a bigger army. Yeah, so that's kind of the thought process, is if we actually get into a situation where we win over these guys, we probably will be messing with their genes and their citizens at some point, because we want them to be perfect, and perfect is subjective to what we got going on in our own empire. I'm going to go ahead and... Well, he might hold out. We don't have the numbers to defeat them, so we really do gotta let them build some extra ships, and we're just going to have to just throw our ships at them willy-nilly. On the plus side, I think the second one in Uskians
Vessel
is gonna
production capacity violently
upgrade in
diminished.
time, and we're going to be able to hold that defense. Because we're going to also have the defense opportunity to build defensive buildings on it.
Construction complete.
But yeah, so that's the idea is, you know, we're the genetic modifiers, and they feel like they're righteous in their war against us because they have, you know, God of whatever their religious belief is on their side saying, this is the way that life is supposed to be. We believe we're divine beings. And, well, they're kind of not. Now, in this case, I'm going to go ahead with the target uplink just so it helps out with that, because I don't think I have the disruptor. And we're going to go ahead and see how this plays out. So we do have some building slots that we can go ahead and upgrade here. What do we need, though? We're doing pretty good on civilian industries, so we don't really need that. We do need amenities, so let's go ahead and build a gene clinic for our people so they can gene tailor themselves as they see fit. Oh, the target from orbit. Once past the collapsed entrance, a tunnel bores deep into the Earth. Architecturally flawless despite its age. Kilometers down, it opens into a massive, perfectly spherical chamber. Floating in a suspension field at the very center is an inscrutable alien device. A semi-opaque, amber-tinted cube with intricate alien patterns inscribed on all 6 sides. Touching the inscription causes the rhythmic pulses of light to be emitted from the cube. There is no traces of any known language, code, or mathematical equation in the chamber, or on the puzzle box itself, but it's fairly safe to assume that the box is a riddle of some kind. Sounds like you're going a lot with the, what was I going to say? Like space fantasy, which I can get. I can get behind that. Let's go ahead and check out. We got an emergency going on here, but let's just go look at our colony ship. It's so cool, right? The future of our people. Hey. Okay, so they're just gonna sit here, it looks like. And I'm kind of okay with that. If they want to just kind of chill and veg out here, like, more power to them. Unfortunately, that could mean that they have more resources coming this way, but I don't think that's going to be the case.
Construction complete.
I'm just going to go ahead and send everybody back here. Just make the whole new fleet is my plan. Oh, okay, that's fair enough. Well, I mean, it sounded like you're going with, like, the science is what I meant, I guess, when I said space. Sorry, I misquoted myself on that one. So we're actually going to go colonize this rat planet, which is where that new generation colony ship you just watched run off is going. And I'm going to go ahead and have this guy excavate this site. What are you doing, you lazy folks? Alright, we have to do our infrastructure, so we're going to go ahead and claim... Not that. Claim... We're going to claim this instead. Exactly what we're going to claim. So I got one of you there, we got one of you there, but let's just go ahead and send you here. Did something just happen on my screen? Oh no, it was the So they're currently going to just sit there. That's going to give us time to get some more of our infrastructure up and going, which is better for us in the long run. I realize this guy's actually being lazy. I'm going to have him finish surveying, and then we're going to send him to the Chama system to do whatever he needs to do, because we are out of places. Sci-fi on the background. It is a fantasy overhaul. That's pretty good. You know, if you're really going far into the future on that, you should consider the idea of them becoming scientifically oriented enough that perhaps they even try to rid themselves of the gods, thinking themselves worthy of doing their own vibe, or you know, whatever. I don't know exactly the fine details that you said, but you know, an idea. There is an order to the rat's chaos. In a somewhat difficult-looking building towards... Why are I difficult? In a somewhat official-looking building towards the center of town, there is a digital inventory of every single item, complete with their origins. Gross misinterpretations of their intended uses as well as some highly unhelpful notes as to where to find them. The rubricator described as a thingamajig maker with magical powers, and has its place to the right of the Empress's lilac ribbon under her snout swabs on the four-legged box with the funny face, wherever that is. So, okay. We're going to have to hire some poor schmuck to go do all of that work and research for us, so he's going to make some money for the next couple weeks, but he's going to be probably a little bit mad and insane. I know I would be. If I had to go look through a inventory for rats, well, you better believe I'd be kind of annoyed. Come on. Unite together for the cause, please. Please? Unite for the cause?
Anomaly found.
We'll get to the anomaly here in a second. Why aren't you working?
Construction complete.
Why is it stuck back there? There we go, we fixed it. That's pretty cool. Alright. So thankfully they're being merciful and not that bright. Okay, so however, that also means that their forces are strong. So we're going to have to essentially draft a couple more ships. Where are we at with that? We're actually done with our shipyard building. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and build a couple more rocket ships, and then a couple of defensive.
Sphere of influence expanded.
Actually, I don't think they're going to need that. Alright, so one of our colonies is up and running. We can also build another building here on our planet, Varvarvok. This is the home world, our savannah world, where we spawned. So the very next thing that I'm going to have to do is look for electrical work. Now, thankfully, we actually have some deserts, so I can get 2 generator districts. And then what I'm going to do there, just so we can have our production values up, actually not production, we need to get more amenities because people will be bad. Actually, we're going to go ahead and do a auto chatan monument, so that way we can go ahead and get more unity, because it's always good to get early unity boosts. The question is, what are we going to get next? See, I don't always get deep into the what's and the whys of a given game, like, you know, Stellaris here. But like, if I was to actually decide to make it into an actual like game booklet or a setting, I would definitely do it like 5th edition. Alright, so we're gonna have to be the small but fierce guy. So we're gonna go ahead and get these admirals going, and we're gonna go lead out to battle. I can't lead them to battle yet. I'm being dumb. We got 3 more ships, so that's about 6 months. Oh, we finished an archaeological dig site. Now, don't worry about us being over naval capacity. All that really does for us is make upkeep go higher. Well, hey, it's been good hanging out with you, Cyclops. You have a great rest of your day. It was cool being able to read about your setting and what you got going on. Much love. The universe brought you here for a reason. I appreciate you for stopping for so long. Toodaloo. Although wildly abstract, the patterns on the puzzle box surface turned out to be stellar constellations. This was not immediately apparent because the viewpoints of which the constellations were depicted originates, ominously, from the outside of our own galaxy. Once that discovery had been made, unlocking the box was easy. It is, in fact, a map. Really? So it's a star constellation map from a perspective we've never seen. That's really cool. Whoops. Backed out of manager. I can't see if you're talking to me. Hey, we got 3 viewers again, so welcome back. We're just reading up on this event. I'll get back to what's going on politically if you're new. Once the puzzle box was solved, it lit up to reveal a holographic display of a nearby star system, focusing on a particular location on the outer belt. Observations of that point revealed an unusually dense cluster of rocky debris, some of it continental in size. Upon inspection, it turned out to be the remaining fragments of an entire planet that was somehow destroyed many eons ago. Whatever was there, and whatever inspired the construction of this grand device pointing that way, it's long since gone. So we get a lot of metal right now. Okay, so after all that, we found a planet. We decided to take it back and harvest it. Do feel free to stop by and talk and say hi if you'd like. I will answer any questions if you have. Itchy leg. All right. So what do we need on this planet? We do need some more industry. That's going to be nice to have in general. So we're going to go with ally foundations on our new colony. This colony is upcoming, so it's going to be work for a while, and it's going to be on that trash planet where the rats came from. Go ahead and transfer all of you over. We are done with that. Okay, so we're holding a good defensive line. Currently, our political situation is thus. I'll give you the quick breakdown. We have the Tuxcan Compact. We are playing genetic, I would say genetic Puritans. We're trying to improve ourselves through being very scientific and very about science helping us evolve. We found out that we have some reptilians to the northeast of us, and they're very religious. So naturally we came into conflict. We were going to start escalating things, but they decided to come after us. And now we have coil guns to help upgrade, so we are a little bit more strong with our military. And I'm also going to go ahead and start building destroyers. That's going to take a couple of years, but this war is probably going to go on for a while. However, they have taken this station. Unfortunately for them, we are starting to build up in our own defenses, so we are holding strong. That defense is going to hold for us for a while. And we are going to go ahead and start putting out our upgrades. So we got coil guns. And I don't think we've got a combat stuff in yet. Now we, on the other hand, are musculoids. So we are, yeah, fungoids. We are mushroom people. I kind of think of it more like asbestos people, but you know. So we have a new faction. The new faction recently has been gaining traction in the internal political landscape of the Torin genetic dictatorship led by the governor Thunlong. They call themselves the Vok-Torun Superiority Front. Their members seek to assert primacy of our species by curtailing the rights of anything else, essentially. So essentially what that means, if they ever take power or we want to indulge in that, they don't really give that much of a crap to anybody. Did I already finish all of it? Bet. Okay, that one's auto.
Construction complete.
Alright, so what's this archaeological dig? Some minor artifacts were recently discovered by the Mishgrel in the archaeologically site of the Rubicados. They are currently in the process of being shipped to a secure science facility. Alright, so we got 6. That's not too bad. So now those artifacts, we can actually use them to impact our society if we wanted to. We only have some options unlocked because we're in the early game. Like, we could go sell it for coins, which we don't really need. We're in a deficit right now, so we're going to be making -6 coins per turn for energy credits. But that's going to be okay for us. We can always just go into the market and sell stuff that's desperate, but we're at 17,000. We could celebrate diversity, which is like becoming xenophilic, which means that we're going to start loving people. We don't want that. Or we could spend all of those right now and only have 1 left over. And by doing that, we gain some insight on our precursors, but we're going to go ahead and find more about them now. Okay. And now combat rolls are up and ready to go, which means our fleets are about to get even stronger. We're going to go into field modulation, which is going to help us get with our electrical credit situation back up and ready to go. And then we're going to go focus on our construction efforts real quick. Get my scientist boy back on over here. And then we're going to go ahead back into the ship designer. Thankfully, we only have to do this for 3 ships. And this one is going to be a picket ship because it's the missile ship. This ship is going to be a picket ship because it defends the missiles. And then this one is going to... Oh, hold up. Please hold. Are they all taken care of now? Yeah. Oh, auto upgrades on for you. We're going to turn that off because they don't necessarily want them to do that, but... So we're going to be a little bit stronger, and now that I've waited just a couple of minutes, we can actually go ahead and start the upgrade process, and then we're going to go counterattack their ass. Kleptomaniac Rats. The excavating team has discovered that the source of the foul stench and its ill-boding... Wait. The excavating team has discovered the source of the foul stench and it is ill-boding. Closer to the center of the city are enormous piles of dried fecal matter and pools of corrosive bile that exude toxic levels of hydrogen sulfide, making it protective equipment necessary to proceed further. The archaeologists could not identify the alien DNA in the fecal matter, but the piles contain partially digested hoarders. Whatever consumed these aliens swallowed them whole. Even more disconcerting is the discovery of a fresh pile. Yeah. That is rather concerning for our adventurers, isn't it? It's going to be okay, though. I trust it. I trust it. I don't have a reason to trust it, but I trust it. I'm going to take a second to tweet this out real quick, just so we can get more word out to pass it on that we are streaming. I see that we're down to 1 viewer right now, so that's why I'm prompting that now. So go ahead. Let me know if you're here. Tell me how you're liking the stream. Give me feedback. We're going to go ahead and just take a couple seconds. On Twitch. Oh, come on, spell Twitch. We're live right now on Twitch, playing Stellaris. A Paradox interactive game. I'd love for you to stop by. Let's see what I got going on. Nah, that's gonna be lame, right? That's lame. We're not gonna be that lame. Alright, come on. No, we're gonna go for them something to grab onto. Join us as we strive for genetic evolution. As we defend ourselves against our zealot neighbors. War has begun. Almost finished. There we go. All right, we are back at it. And we're going to go ahead and claim for ourselves these locations. All right, so our fleets have upgraded, which is great. The Hamar Decimuno is going to go up ahead, and they're going to hold the defense for a moment. You, my friends, can get to work on that. You're already on your way. And you're coming from Manward. All right, let's go, my boys. Now, they do have a good position holding off in that one entryway, but at the same time, they're about to get hit.
Technology secured.
Oof. Insidious Ophidians. We have detected swarms of creatures burrowing up beneath our colony in Yars Quinsaw. That's this one. In the Josk format system, right? Yeah. They could emerge any day now. Our scientists theorize that surface vibrations may have awakened them from some form of subterranean slumber. We woke up some nasty snake creatures, it sounds like. Give me 1 second. Okay, so our next technology is going to be what? Oh, so it's sociology. We can't really do much with sociology.
Sphere of influence expanded.
We got another colony down. But what we are going to do is work on hydroponic farming just to increase our food output. We are doing pretty good right now. It's not a huge deal. But... oh. So we have had some developments. Reptilians have pushed into the northern sector. They have taken one space station, but we actually managed to get our space station back here upgraded in time. So now it has 1,000 points because it has all of its defensive capabilities. And our fleet is there. And we got combat computers now, so now we can do combat rolls. And we got better projectile cannons. So now we got a better army than I believe they got. They're at 800, and then our fleet is currently upgrading. And it's, even before it upgrades, it's at 900. So we're already more strong. Yeah, so thankfully our fleets are better right now. But we're upgrading them with 2 new upgrades, not just 1 upgrade at the same time. So it's nice. But right now we're going to worry on a tradition. Since we're at war, we got to actually start thinking about survivability. Now, I feel like this is going to impact us importantly because the very first race we ever came across, the very first species we ever came across became violent. So after an age of discovery, I think supremacy is going to be the best way to go because it gives us extra naval capacity and it also gives us increased damage. And then down the road, it also helps us with other war-bearing stuff. So we're going to go ahead and do that. So just right off the rip, that means that we gained access to that damage. And then we are probably going to go with... Give me a second. We're probably going to go with overwhelming force. So in that case, everything might be brought to bear on the enemy if victory is to be assured. And that's going to increase our fire ship rate. So if we're trying to blow up their planet with orbital bombardment, we'll actually
Vessels
just
upgraded.
go ham. But the goal is not to destroy their home world, it's to conquer it. And we're going to use their hubris against them. We also discovered that there was some sort of, like, spatial magnifying glass, some other, like, other galaxy being had actually sent out, and they apparently used it as a magnifying glass to blow up a planet in our galaxy for some reason. And I don't know if that was like an energy weapon or what you want to call it. So it looks like we're both fresh and upgraded. So we're going to go ahead and reunite both of our fleets for a total of 15,000, or 1,500, not 1,000. Power, I guess, would be the best way to call it. And then I think Rubicados, we're going to go ahead and put the alloy foundries. More industry means more ships. What does this mean? Oh, it has clearable blockers that we can go ahead and clean up the planet. Oh no. We've been contacted by other people. We have received communique from a previously unknown spacefaring empire that called themselves the Quix Lufron Star Realm. They claim to have learned of our existence by listening in on communications of another empire they are in contact with. Oh. Oh no. Spiritual seekers. More religious people. But they're xenophilic, which means that they love aliens, so they're going to love us. They're spiritualists that love us. By comparison, the other one is military spiritualism. It's all good. That's why I'm just kind of talking. You don't have to necessarily respond, but if you have questions, feel free to ask. I just want to explain stuff. So, okay. I speak on behalf of the Quix Lufron Star Realm, and I bring you greetings. Our great leader, High King Trock, is very pleased to have made contact with your unique species, and we look forward to an exchange of culture and ideas. I like them. We will say, though, because we are defensive right now, we will be cautious, and we will achieve unity. Do not stand in our way. That way, that means that they can't spy on us. They might like us in the long run, but right now, we're not ready for that. We are receiving a transmission from the United Lavis colonies. They appear to have successfully translated our language. Diplomatic channels are now open. More spiritual seekers. So they're the same kind of thing going on. They're religious. And they seem to be loving people. We'll see how that works out for us in the long haul. A well-met alien. I represent the United Lavis colonies, led by the illustrious Archprophetess Trunk of Kalpavriksha II. We rule our region of space under a divine mandate, and so long as you do not interfere in our spiritual affairs, we will look forward to learning more about your culture. Do not interfere with our endeavors. And now we've learned about the mandate of Kithur. Okay, so apparently somewhere out there we have synchronetic evolution, and there's another species of us kind of fungoids that are of a different color. I bring greetings from the Reverend Elder Splurag, elected leader of the Mandate of Kithur. We believe in the right of all sapient beings to fulfill their individual spiritual needs. Okay, so where are they? Okay, so they're not next to us. And just to be sure they didn't do any defense pact bullshit, they're not fighting against us. So they're just up in the Western Hemisphere. Like, pure West. We don't have to worry about them right yet. Now, what we will do, though, because I never got the chance to do that before all this shit started happening, is we are going to clear out this collapsed spire, a massive crevice, a shattered solar array, a flooded reactor pit, and a crumbling mining tunnel. From Rubricados, where we found the Rubricon. Well, we hopefully will. You know, the homeworld of the rat people. We are starting to build our infrastructure over here, as you can see. In fact, one of our construction ships is not doing his job anymore. It needs to get back to work. And probably same with his friend. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and send in our boys. Oh, so yeah, we have a planet that we have awoken subterranean creatures, and this is the second event. Colonists on Yarkort Wath are reporting that some homes are now infested with serpents, and many structures are experiencing power failures. We should see if there's a connection. We're genetic beings, so we're going to use science.
Situation log updated.
It's better to learn than it is better than to wipe out. So now we have to dedicate our scientist. He's going to stop working on social technology to figure out these worms in 2 years. Science. We're using science. After a series of careful observations and productive meetings, we intend to find patterns in the Ophidians' behavior and methodically adopt plans to counter them. If we can find evidence of tool use and adaptive strategy, we might even be able to reason with them. We just need to make sure not to corrupt this data by interfering with their activities, even when they're biting colonists and siphoning power. So we're just going to let them do whatever the fuck they want until we understand what the fuck they're doing. Alright, so we're going to do... I guess there's an anomaly here I missed out. So they're going to go ahead and do that anomaly. Oh, it's precursor, that's why. So if you remember the precursors from yesterday, this is the Eracians. Essentially, we don't know what they look like other than that they had a six-limbed mammalian form. So imagine that as you will. And apparently they were like the dominant species, and they had some sort of space empire. And there was other client species, and they, based on what we've discovered so far, it looks as though There was some sort of plague that was genetically made just particularly to say fuck you to that species, and people were not having it, and they fought each other. But the dominant species, the Racians, apparently went extinct due to the plague. We already know that. The library. We have discovered a clear sign that Chama 4 was once densely populated, however. Whatever destroyed their civilization did a very thorough job of it. Very few remnants have been found. Our scanners have detected several large cavities below the surface that may have once supported life. Perhaps we will have more luck there. Yeah, so we are learning about all of our own local history, right? And just understand, like, all of what we're taking in has been taking place over the course of 30 years. We've only been in space in 30 years and we've learned so much. And all of that is spread out across this entire galaxy, you know? If we were playing a multiplayer game, somebody over here would be getting totally different stories than somebody over there. So, like, that's what I love about this game. Alright, I think I said it earlier, but we're going to finally send in boys. We're also going to start worrying about getting armies going. Now, we need armies up because we need to go invade their homeworld. Which is going to suck, because even though we have exoskeletons, so we have robots that can fight, like robotic exoskeletons to help us fight, we still have to go fight them. And they're giant, strong brutes who like to fight. So they're going to be inherently stronger in terms of army. And we don't know anything about their defensive capabilities on their planet. Because we haven't been spying for long enough. But we know that their leader sucks. And I know their leader sucks because he has a trait that boosts his experience game and also then decreases it. So, alright. I think we're going to win. Some of those ships you see are blowing up, other ships are actually fleeing, but we ended up taking back our space station. Their ship has fled back, and we have, you know, we're just taking the station, and we're just going to keep pushing our advantage. We're going to find a science boy who is done. We're going to tell him to go do a research project, and then he can go back to his school. And now that we've done that, we're going to go ahead and send our people after their spaceship, their science ship. We can get one of their officers here. Now, the reason that I send them that scientist over here is because this little event right here is a special project, and we can scan the debris from their ships and gain technological insight based on whatever it is that they've designed. So we've blown up the science ship, and now we're just going to go take this space station. See, all we did is get 2 different upgrades for our ships.
Construction complete.
And we're not even having trouble anymore. We've taken some casualties and taken some damage, so I'm going to go ahead and send them back, but we're just going to come right back on over and start taking more land. And then, you know what, in fact, I'm going to go ahead and send the Ladouche Decimato into this space station. Yep, exactly, GG's. Now, we did not destroy every single one of their ships. Some of them escaped. I didn't check the report, actually, just in case. Disease control. Debris of what must have been a massive orbital installation has been discovered above Foldora 3. Artifacts recovered amongst the debris have confirmed that the space station serves as a headquarters of the Eurasian Concordate's Authority of Disease Control some 1.2 million years ago. The Eurasians were far more susceptible to alien diseases than most known species, and the budget of their public health institute nearly rivaled that of their military. Despite this, surviving the records show that their entire species perished from the Javorian ox. Okay, so now we have a project there we gotta figure the fuck out about. So we're gonna go scan debris. And then he's gonna come back and do this anomaly. And then he can go ahead and excavate. Our construction ships are going to construct. We're in battle. That's probably with the space station, so we're just going to let that play out.
Special project complete.
That was with the space station. The serpents are being drawn to sources of electrical energy, possibly seeking nourishment or pleasure. If we can alter our energy source, perhaps they find it distasteful or painful. So we get depleted energy, so we're going to lose energy credits from that planet, which is not great, not ideal, but it's just going to happen. Wait a minute, what? Oh, okay, yeah, because we destroyed one of their ships. I do not have a Discord server yet. I've been considering it now that my fan base is actually starting to grow pretty decently now. I mean, we're at 65 followers. That was something I was going to wait until we got more people in, so that is actually going to be one of the things on my itinerary. I got some paperwork I got to go follow through on, unrelated to the stream stuff. Excuse me. The library. Our excavation of the cave system in the Chama 4 has found the well-preserved remnants of an underground high-technology society built on a vast scale. Many of the ruins are surprisingly good condition, and we have managed to find what our researchers are describing as a library of encrypted data crystals. Hopefully, these can shed some light on what happened here. So we got reinforcements because our minor fleet took some damage. I did put in an order for them to come heal.
Secured.
I would definitely appreciate that. I do know a lot about Discord, but I definitely have some issues I need to get help with. Okay, so here's a good question. Is there a point of trying to make peace with them, and if not, why? So, first off, it's going to be very speculative on what you are wanting to try to make peace on. Like in this situation, if I make peace on them now, what this is going to mean in the early game is that right now, as things are, we only have the Tuxian Empire people. And then we have... Oh, they are a lot bigger than I expected them to be, actually. Apparently, they got land out here. But apparently... Sorry. So if we were to go on an entire, like, subjugation event and just completely conquer this group of spiritualists, the empire that they are right now will fall and they'll crash and they don't come back. They can technically rise again, but it'll be considered a different empire. But their population stays the same. So then I'm now responsible for an entire people that have spent their entire history and their entire culture developing themselves to be spiritualists that will naturally be at odds with our identity as gene-worshipping agents of self-evolution. Which means that we will then be forced to deal with whatever they want to do to try to be jackasses. Alright, so thankfully field modulation increased our energy output. We're still going to focus on war stuff, so we're going to upgrade from red to blue lasers, which is a higher UV, does more damage. And in about a year we're going to get destroyers, so we can start building bigger ships. Alright. Now, unfortunately, we're pushing them back, but because of the nature of this kind of war, so if they had similar beliefs to your peeps, then it could be a possibility. So, yeah. Sometimes when you spawn in the game, you get placed into an area. Oh, it's brisk. Strawberry melon. It's really good. It's sweet. So, like, some of the time, though, you'll have people that have identities closer to you. So, like, if you go look at our government, that's my governor. We are fanatic authoritarians, and we're materialists. So we're all about the government. We believe that society has a bigger, greater, more importance than anything else. And then we're materialists, so we got really into being like capital-based society. So we're like the America of space, but we're not like super capitalist. But our people just like to have things. And that's kind of representative of us having like gene modifications that we can inject in each other and ourselves to modify ourselves. So if we had somebody that was next to us that was authoritarian and materialist, then they would be more like willing to work with us. Because, you know, we're both authoritarian. We both want to be like the government. The government's great. Let's work together. Let's have our governments work together, and like that would be wonderful. But because this guy is in an enemy argument, or yeah, enemy, oh, he has a fleet coming back. But because this individual is considered an enemy and he's like a hostile antithesis to us because he's the religion guys, we're going to go ahead and try to eliminate his entire empire early on, or at the very least claim his homeworld here. And if we claim his homeworld, it's going to cripple their empire and they might collapse on the colonies they have without the support of their empire. You were supposed to go heal a long time ago, my guy. I don't know what you're doing. So what will probably happen is we're probably going to take over their homeworld. They're not going to like that, so they're going to try to rebel at some point, which means that we have to just go place armies there, which is why I'm making armies on my homeland. Kleptomaniac rats, the very center of the city, overlooking the main square in a grand ostensibility decorated palace, is a garnished neon sign advertising the Empress Motel. Inside of it are lavish chambers filled to the brim with treasure, from which the Empress and her board of trusted advisors governed. It is also where the hoarders held their last stand, defending their Empress and their precious rubricator. Any luck with the rubricator can still be found in its usual spot by the Empress's lilac ribbon. Now, if we are lucky, we'll be able to gain some access to some stuff that will allow us to better convince them to like us. But the fact of the matter is, if you look at our scores right now, we have 82% war exhaustion on our side, which means our people are getting more sick and fed up of this war. On the other side, their people are like just past half. They're at 67%. And this is based on like what the fight is about, what our goals are. Our goals are just to humiliate them, so that's why we have higher war exhaustion, because we're just defending ourselves and trying to make them look weak. Whereas they want to subjugate us, from my understanding. Yeah, they want to conquer us completely and make us vassals, if not destroy us. But we're winning in numbers, but they're winning in goals. But the way that like fighting actually works in this game is that war exhaustion will just end the army. So like 2 years after we hit 100% war exhaustion, the war will end. And it is literally based on who has invaded what. I don't know about the humiliation one, but like, so these places right here that I've taken, theoretically, unless they completely surrender, will be mine. And hopefully this next station. Oh, they have their fleet admiral here.
Construction complete.
Oh. They've upgraded to blue lasers, so they got better lasers than us, but we got coil guns firing projectiles. The Omicron aliens. We have first made contact with mysterious aliens, the Esqua system. For now, we codenamed them the Omicrons. Interesting. Oh, they're here. Where, though? Okay, so that's an actual fleet. So that is actual aliens. And they appear to be mammalian, based on their style. Oh! Oh, I know what they are. Okay. I'm not going to spoil it. We'll come back to that. So they're just kind of going by us while we're just sitting here having a full-on fucking war. They're just like, hi guys, we see you. So anyway. Just if we have observed the invading serpents on Yar Korgoth are watching us. They have found ways to infiltrate and randomly operate our vehicles, computers, and mining equipment. We know that the Ophidians have a simple language. For the sake of diplomacy, our scientists now refer to them as the Ophids. They refer to themselves as the Hiss. They're snakes. They refer to themselves as the Hiss. But we often mispronounce that name, which infuriates them and leads to more biting. That's fair. Yep, big fleet party. I mean, that dwarfs our fleet. That's literally 4 times as big as our stronger fleet. That's not great. Alright, let them feed on our power sources, which further decreases our energy output, or we mobilize shock troops. Well, we've been going scientific. Let's see what the Universal Translator has to say. Reinforcements in transit. Alright, back to the battle above this blue sun. They're doing pretty good for themselves. Yeah, those guys are doing pretty good. We have an envoy that went to their navy, so we're going to learn more about them in a little bit, so we'll get there. Alright, so we destroyed 6 out of 14 of their ships. We're going to need to get reinforcements coming in, but that's going to be okay. And then, oh, we have one of their army transports. So we're going to go ahead and just go right on into the next station here. Okay, so they got a gateway. I'm going to make sure that these are not planets that they got. Because if these are all planetoid-based... Okay, so they got a lot of planets colonized. So this is going to be a lot bigger of a mess than I expected it to be. Okay. Come on. Alright, the library. A team member exploring the ruins on Chama 4 recently disappeared. After a short search, we found a faint residue that seems to belong to a Vok Torrid. Our researchers are in no doubt that these are the remains of what's left of our missing team member. Concerning. But I'm not on that planet. I'm at home. But they are baffled as to how the body decomposed quite this quickly. They urge caution when we continue our investigation. Alright. So we're going to actually... We have that one fleet that already went home, but we actually have the room that we can fit some more troops into it. And then we have 6 armies. That's not going to be enough, I don't think. So we're going to go ahead and make some more armies here. Recruit them. Oh, they want to make peace now, huh? I bet they want to make peace. So status quo. Neither side currently occupies the claimed territory belonging to the other. A status quo settlement will result in a white peace without border adjustment. I don't think so. We're going to decline on that. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do for humiliate. Just destroy them. Yeah, so I would just... all I would really do is destroy their influence gain. But, you know, fighting them and destroying them now means that other enemies around us, as long as they're not spiritualists like that trio, that means that they will most likely want to attack him. Oh, we're already rivals. I can't piss them off any more than blowing up their ships. Admiral gains a trait. Admiral Wulgwarg seems to have developed something of a cautious streak after the recent defeat in the lowering system. The Admiral is now much more careful and meticulous with his assets under his command. We lost? How'd we lose? Oh, that's how we lost. They have a big boy station there. Okay. Wow, they've really improved what they had going on the last couple of years since they started this war. Okay, so we have rare crystal mining and rare crystal manufacturing. So rare crystals are actually like laser improvements. We could also go for a Starhold, which I think we're going to go ahead and get better space stations because they did that. And you can see that this little symbol says Expertise Voidcraft. Voidcraft is like spaceships and space stations, so he's going to be extra good at this. He's going to help develop our technology much quicker than we expect. So they destroyed 10 out of 18, and we didn't even dent their starboard. That's not great! The Serpents on Yar Korgwath have converted some of our mining equipment into transports for traveling between their subterranean world and our surface world. They have damaged our ecology significantly. Although the Hiss are unleashed chaos, our scientists suspect that this might be a diversion. The Ophidians didn't take all of our mining equipment yet, so we may want to take some of our machines offline for repairs. Take the remaining equipment offline for less minerals, or we just need to start using fire. We're going to go ahead and use the scientific approach. We're going to just take the loss on that. They hopefully will sort themselves out. Now right here we're looking at the world. So we have our buildings and essentially our places for people to live, like the housing district, which we still don't have here. So they're still living in the husk of the ship they landed here on, so we're going to build 3 housing districts. We can see that they have some deficits going on, which is fine. We're going to go ahead and get rid of quicksand, so that's going to help us out. And we're going to go ahead and build them an electrical generator and an industrial district. Now they have a deficit of 3 food, but we make 40 food per turn, so we don't have to worry about their deficits too much. That's just if we want them to be self-sustaining. And this is not great. They can have the spaceport. It's their spaceport. I think we could go ahead and do status quo. We gave them a black eye. We defended ourselves from being completely conquered. What's the worst that could happen from it? They're a lot better prepared than I expected, so my scanners have given us that valuable insight. Oh, they rejected it. Aha, my venom gland is bursting with mirth. Be serious, Shrew. You are losing the war. Well, I mean, yeah, but you wanted to... Whatever.
Hulks vivisected.
We could do absolute destruction, but I don't have the fleet. They have higher defensive capabilities right now. Literally, their defensive structure had 14,000 power, 1,400 power, which is like on par. Yeah, whatever, reptile face. But now we have destroyers. So bigger ships mean more power. So we're going to go ahead and make a new one. Now I'm going to make a gunship first. This is going to be the main guy, essentially, for fighting fighting our front lines. We're going to go ahead and put medium coil guns, so big weapons, and then we're going to give them small red lasers because the lasers still have further range. And then we're going to give them 3 blaster shields, 3 armors, and a reactor boost to help increase the power generation. And unfortunately, we don't have any new engines, so we're going to have to stick with that. Big Spore 1 model. The fun guy model. We're going to destroy this auto-generated one because we don't want that. It's poo-poo. We're going to design another destroyer. This one is going to be our picket, so it's going to be our line defense ship. So where instead of the gunboat, it's going to stay in the back lines. Right, so we want picket for that one. Now we have our defense platforms. We figured out yesterday that our flak battery is actually better at aiming and taking out incoming missiles, so we're going to put that up. And then just so it's defensive on itself, we're going to put these coordinates. And then 3 for 3. Boom, bat, bip. And then, just because we're going to need it eventually, we're going to put another reactor boost on that. We're going to change that name. It's not going to be Destroyer. We're going to call it a Pot Spore class because of that big old pot belly in the front. Go ahead, save that bad boy. It's going to be saved there. And then we're going to do one more destroyer. And this is going to be our artillery ship, which we're going to do a large weapon. It's going to be our coil gun, again, because that's going to be our best weapon we got. And then we're going to give them 2 smaller ones. Now, because it's larger, obviously it fires bigger projectiles, which causes more damage. We're going to go ahead and bit bop bam. Bit bop bam. And then we're going to go slap on another reactor booster. Now, do keep in mind that we will be getting better shields and stuff like that, so the reactor booster is giving us an extra 30% power, which you can see on the right-hand side. It's not relevant now, but we'll be able to use that for other things and other utilities. Big chunk. Chunk. I want to put chungus. I want to put it, but I'm just going to say big chunk. Alright, so now we can start building those, but the very first thing that we're going to do is have to deal with our fleet situation. One of our fleets is currently missing because they, instead of going through the hyperbase lanes, they jump into wild space. So instead of like taking these pathways, they just went, oh fuck that, boom, and then just are literally just going by thruster force in between stars. Uplift and a gift. The serpents on Yar Quagloth are now using mining equipment to travel freely between their subterranean nests and our surface world. Has our technology empowered them in new ways? Our scientists are reporting that the Hiss have scrawled the same symbol near each of their transports. We suspect that they have a crude written language. These new serpent tunnels have unearthed minerals! So all that mineral we lost, we found more in the ground. Alright, we got 9 armies. I hope we don't need to use them all, but we're going to go ahead and finish making more ships. It looks like our secondary base is going to be the one that actually gets to have the... our secondary fleet gets to have the first destroyers. Oh shit. I almost forgot. I gotta go ahead and set up the different lines. So you're gonna be the line guy. So you're gonna be our 4 guy. The Pot Spore is gonna be our picketeer, so he's fine where he's at. Big Chunk, however, needs to be the artillery. There we go. Now they're gonna behave right in combat. The war is going to end way before this, but they're going to regret the end of this. I'm going to tell you that much right now. Increase the speed again. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and do the fun guy. Hot Spore and a big chunk. Did they take the box system back? They didn't take it back. See, now they want me to give up and then say that they can have my territory. I'm going to just decline. We're going to force this combat to draw out. Because I am not going to bow like no coward. They will not see the day where we bow before any other species. Okay, our main fleet has arrived again, so now they're getting love and support like they should. The serpents on Yarkorgwath have patiently waited for a ship to enter the system. Someone thought it would be a good idea to land on our colony, and so their starship is now full of serpents. Let the fleeing Ophidians have the ship or destroy the ship. Well, you know, we are being a supremacist, but we've been this far. We've been seeing what they're doing, and they're primitive and learning. These hyper-intelligent Ophidians venture forth into the cosmos. One cannot help but wonder what their ultimate fate will be. Well, fuck it. They're off our planet.
Technology secured.
Okay, we got hydroponic farming. I don't think I have to explain farming advances. Alright, so now our guy is doing statecraft. That's what he's good at. So we're kind of feeling artificial moral codes, which increases amenities, which means people are happier, and it limits crime. And we do have a few colonies with no real crime, but it's going to pay off down the road. Okay, so now we have the library. As we interpret the data crystals from the caves on Charma 4, we begin piecing together a picture of a troubled planet. The planet was once the center of a prosperous civilization known as the Alani Foundation. During that civilization's latter years, the Alani turned more and more into a hoarding of knowledge instead of more material matters such as procreation. As a result, their population fell rapidly. Alarmed by their dwindling numbers, their leaders attempted to find technological solution for immortality. Records become scarcer around this point, though it appears to predate whatever cataclysm forced them underground. And it is not clear yet what the results of their efforts yielded. So they, instead of fucking, they just decided, you know what, screw that, we'd rather be immortal. That's what I learned from that. What is it? We have overcrowding on Man-World. Oh, they don't have rooms yet. Duh. Building the cities. We better go ahead and take care of that. On the other colony. Alright. Gonna lurk. Alright, sounds good. If I'm talking too much, just let me know. The Vengralian Trium. Greetings from the Vengralian Trium. We certified caravaner traders of the Caravan Coalition. We are in business for ourselves, but not by ourselves. Teamwork makes the dream work. Whenever we enter your territory, we will offer you an exclusive deal. Unfortunately, our ships are outside of your territory at the moment, but we look forward to dealing business in the future. And in the meantime, do not hesitate to contact us. And be aware that incoming calls will be rerouted by the Caravansary Caravan Coalition. Maybe next time. That's fair. It's like really early for you. I appreciate you sticking around and wanting to lurk though. A lone starship has slipped past all of our A lone starship has slipped past all of our detection equipment and slithered into the surrounding star system. The Ophidians have yet left Yarkogwath with a series of subterranean lifts and a wealth of minerals. So long, serpents! And now they are no longer our problem. Alright, we are starting to run low on materials. So we gotta wait for the mines of Moria. The Curator Order. Ooh. Greetings, Star Travelers. We are the Curators. Our ancient order was established eons ago by the various galactic powers in ascendancy at the time. We were dedicated towards the preservation of all knowledge in an effort to safeguard the galaxy from descending into yet another dark age of mass extinctions and barbarianism. We failed. Few of us remain today, but we are no less committed to our sacred mission than our predecessors were. We are willing to share some of our knowledge with you for a price. We might talk about it in the future.
Construction complete.
Yeesh. Alright, so the very next thing we need to do is start getting them taken care of.
Enemy presence exposed.
We're going to go ahead and do the mineral purification plant. If you're going to be lurking, I'm going to go ahead and send out a tweet real quick. We're almost at the half-hour mark, or 2-hour mark, so... There we go. Back to the game. We are forced to put an end to this conflict without delivering proper justice, but you cannot escape the divine punishment. Okay, so the war ended. It was 2 years after I did all of that, so we are now holding off. Okay. I'm gonna blow my nose real quick, so I'm gonna mute. Anywho. So we are now at peace, so that gives us more time to start building up and making advances in our sciences. Hopefully we do not get completely destroyed. What is our ship situation? We got 2 more to get built for this fleet and we'll be done. One more.
Technology secured. Special project complete.
I appreciate the retweet. That's awesome. I really do appreciate that. Archaeological project completed. We have recovered the remnants of several research logs from the debris field above Foldora 3. Their final entries are all focused on finding a cure for the Jovian pox that was sweeping across the Eurasian Concordat, and they grow increasingly desperate in the situation worsening. The last entry reveals that the pox had spread to an uncontrolled fashion on the space station itself. The attachment of details of all their failed attempts to produce a cure in vain hoped that the data would be useful for future generations of Eurasian scientists. Well, I can tell you for one thing. It was not useful for future generations. We're going to go ahead and get our blue lasers going, so that's nice. And then we can go ahead and we actually have somebody who found some fusion power reactor debris during their scans, so awesomely enough, we do not have to worry about starting off the rip. We can just go ahead and start immediately working on our engines. The archaeologists were preparing to leave when they happened upon a large hidden chamber cluttered with artifacts, gnawed bones, and substantial... Oh, by the way, this is kleptomaniac rats. And a substantial amount of fresh slobber. There, under a used royal nose swab, under a 4-legged table with carving of a face they confirmed was indeed funny, sat the rubricator, maker of thingamajigs. Right where it was supposed to be, a tiny insignificant-looking cube spewing out a continuous stream of artifacts. The rubricator is just a replicator, an ingenious alien invention that can make endless copies of just about any artifact, and soon it is ours. The planetside team will begin to journey back to the safety of their ship. Thankfully, we will never know what attacked those hoarders. So after all that, we don't even know what came and tried to take away our fucking replicator.
Tactical retreat.
Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh god, no! Oh, that's not great. A grand dragon is there. A snarling, hissing fiend has appeared out of the void. With one swipe of their giant talons, she snatches the archaeology shuttle, carrying the extraction team and the rubricator back to the Spore Yem Nargub, bending it wide open and prying the rubricator from within. It seems we have finally had the displeasure of meeting the hoarding rat's assailant. The dragon must have been attracted by their countless treasures and made her nest within the royal palace, feasting upon their bodies. Perhaps she was on the prowl or observed from afar as we excavated the ruins, waiting for the right moment to strike. She appears to have a growl, to be growling something in our general direction. We're going to go ahead and... Oh no. Either way, our people are in great danger. We're going to attempt to translate her animal noises.
Beacon research vessel destroyed.
The rats went squeak, squeak, squeak. Then their bones went crunch, crunch, crunch. And now it's your turn to tickle the inside of the Shard's belly. Yes, you have been naughty, little ones. The rubricator belongs to Shard. Please don't hurt us. Give us back the rubricator this instant. A thunderous rumble erupts from the dragon's belly. Suddenly, her wings are wrapped around the ship, her stormy breath fogging up the windshield as she peers inside. A maniacal glint in her eyes. How did she get this close so fast, and is she smiling? Why, you whet my appetite, little ones. She purrs softly and lunges at it with all her might, fangs exposed. We have lost a scientist. That's not good news for us. And this is what our dragon looks like. That's not lovely at all. And he's sitting right above our colony. Let's see what he will do. Okay. Well, we have found a Leviathan within our territory, and he just blew up our space station. But our planet's still there, with its population. We have now found beings far surpassing anything encountered in our Empire's spacefaring history. Yeah, in the whole 35 years we've been here. Yeah, I agree. He needs to go eat the reptiles. Life compatible of growing to an unprecedented scale, rivaling moons in such size and mass. Nothing could have prepared us for this. This day will forever mark as a turning point in the story of the Vac Torut genetic dictatorship. Let us hope that we survive long enough to tell it. We are but mutts of dust. Hey, and just in time for that terrifying, we have all of a sudden decided to develop a new tradition. We had a different tradition in mind, but I think we're still going to go with overwhelming force just because it has a higher ship rate and we will have a higher orbital bombardment damage rate. That will be our key grace here. Everything must be brought to bear on the enemy if victory is to be assured. A swift, decisive attacks can paradoxically save lives that would have been needlessly lost in prolonged engagement. So we're getting really good at warfare now. Alright, what are you going to do with our planet? Are you just sitting on top of it? He's not bombarding our planet, so he's just chilling on it. But I have a feeling if we ever build a space station there, or it starts to heal itself because we have a planet there, it's just going to not work out for us very well. Alright, we're going to send these guys over to Manward. You know, Manward is our first colony, so let's go ahead and upgrade its starport. And by doing that, that means that we can go ahead... Ooh. We can go ahead and start building ships there, too. The Moon Bump. Preliminary excavations indicate that the celestial object came straight down on top of a sprawling city. At the time, the impact of the inhabitants were at a technological level on par with early spaceflight. As Fuldora, Faldora 1 currently does not sustain any sapient species, it is reasonable to assume that the event was the beginning of the end for this civilization. It is unclear the giant rock landed smack on top of the city by design, or if it was just a completely bizarre, catastrophic accident. Well, I have nowhere else I can build for the near future, so I might as well just go ahead and send Nick ship home. Man, I'm just not having a great game on this one. It'll be okay though. Oop, I dropped my stream. Hold up. Alright, the library, once again. We can now piece together what became of the Alani's attempt at immortality. It appears that, far from the beginning of everlasting life, they created a terrible menace, a swarm of microorganisms capable of multiplying rapidly and almost instantly devouring any organic matter. As must have happened to our team's lost members. Alright. Small cellular life that eats other cellular life. The resulting cataclysm wiped out much of the population. The survivors splintered into two groups. One, unwilling up to give Charma 4, took to the depths, recreating their civilization in airtight pockets such as the one we found. However, this solution proved unsustainable in the long run, and eventually the microorganisms found its way into their habitats. The caves became their tombs. That is completely destroyed. The other group instead went into exile, enforcing a planetary quarantine by utterly obliterating the surface, rendering it uninhabitable. They would henceforth live in small enclaves and dedicate themselves by preserving lost knowledge of their civilization, eventually morphing into one of the ancestors of the modern Curator Order. Alright. So the Curator Order had other civilizations come together to start collecting up and holding technology and knowledge. But these guys had to do it out of necessity because their people essentially created animals that were on cellular levels that would eat themselves, or eat the complex life forms. Wow. This microorganism will make a fine weapon or quarantine the planet, allowing only careful study. Alright, so if we get killer microorganisms, if we use it as a weapon, our country gets a buff. And it essentially will make our army damage do an extra 50% in combat, but it also increases army collateral damage 100%. Oh, you had a crash? It says we have 3 people here. He actually picked up a viewer. Hi, new viewer. I appreciate you. Thanks for stopping by. Am I the one crashing, or did you just crash? I gotta go fix something real quick. I'll be right back. My dog accidentally knocked my clothes basket off of the couch that I have next to the living room door. Like a bad part. But you're so soft after your bath. Oh. Alright, so if you didn't catch it, essentially what we found out is that these people have, the species here made a microorganism that would create replicas of itself by consuming biomatter. And then essentially one group of them went underneath the planet to try to go hide away from this microorganism in sealed habitats, but that failed. The organism ate everybody. And another group ended up going into space and blew the hell out of the planet, said nobody can go on that planet, but hey, it will be okay for us to just go take what knowledge we have. And apparently they were one of the people who started the Curator Order. So they went ahead and have been spending time holding on to information of their lost civilization, and now apparently their future is just being custodians of knowledge. So yeah, that's some heavy shit. So by the time that you said you had a crash, you came back, we were having the debate of, do we want to use this microorganism as a weapon? Doing so will mean that collateral damage from army invasions go up 100%, but we also get extra 50% of damage from my army in general. Or we go with the research buff, we quarantine the planet, we don't let it get off of the planet, and we don't use it recklessly. And we only do it for careful study. Now, we're kind of like the genetic people with science, so we could use it for study, but we also are in a situation where we're finding a bunch of religious people. We're hyper science. We want to use this as a weapon because we can use it as a weapon. That will actually help us in the war with the reptilians too, because we have to balance that out. Because if you go back to their species, what we're going to find out is that they actually have a much bigger strength. We've covered this before. Oh, there's a lot more species. So now, do you understand that I don't necessarily know all of the civilizations that these species are coming from, but apparently these guys are citizens of the other empires. Yeah, whoa. That's some seriously like heavy stuff if you really think about it. Having an entire planet of people just get devoured because they made a accidental like flesh-eating virus, essentially. So yeah, we're gonna see how that goes. I was kind of hoping that that early war would help us out, but man, they are just popping off planets left and right here. I don't have scans of all of their systems, but like they have a planet there. They have a planet there. A planet there. Pretty much anywhere where you see like little icons to the left, they have planets. So they have at least 5. It's gonna be a meat grinder.
Construction complete.
So now that we know that about the Curator Order, we can't really talk to them about it directly, but we can actually make contact with them. And now we know that they got started in our section of space. Ironically, they got started not too far away from where the rat race got destroyed by the dragon. So like all of that took place at the same amount of time. So while they were getting destroyed by their own like genetically modified cell organisms, just over here a dragon was destroying another planet on a different star and making it its nesting ground. My planet's still okay though. Can you tell us about the mysteries of the universe, Mr. Curator? There are exceedingly powerful entities lurking within our star systems in our galaxy. At a great cost of both lives and resources, Curator agents have painstakingly gathered knowledge that would take these beings easier to deal with the next time you encounter them. Tell us about the Ether Drake. The Ether Drake species is ill-suited to life in our universe. The last dragon is strong, but not invincible. What is it really? By all accounts, the Ether Drake predates all galactic civilization. There were once multitudes, but their race has been wasting away for eons. They are ill-suited to life here and now. Something about the physical laws of the universe does not agree with them. Like they evolved in another reality. They did, in fact. We believe that they are but the last dredges of a universe that ended before ours began. The sole survivors of some big crunch. The dragon not far from here is the last of its kind in the galaxy, perhaps the universe. Tell us how to defeat it. For 1,000 energy credits, we got that to spare. The scales respond to percussive rhythms. To be more precise, certain frequencies are relaxing effects on the subdermal musculature, controlling the positioning and shock absorption of the scale plates. A reflex that once played a key role in Ether Drake's social interaction, it is now a clear and obvious weakness. Adjusting the firing pattern on your vessel according to a particular rhythm will greatly increase the damage that you inflict on the lost dragon. It was never meant for our age. Put it out of its misery. I agree. We need to put it out of our misery. I think it's time for us to go ahead and upgrade our ship's lasers to the blue laser. We're going to be big boys now. Big boys and girls. Getting some big old blue lasers. We need that technology grab. So the nice thing about technology in here, unlike other strategy games I've seen by Paradox, it's based on monthly, so as long as you have a new one picked by the end of the month, you'll be okay. If you don't have one picked by the first, you technically missed out a month. So we now have Starhold, so we can actually upgrade our fortresses, our star bases, to a higher level of being. And as a trade-off, we are going to pick... We're going to actually go ahead and do improved structural integrity. Defense platforms, hull defenses, or hull points, plus 500. So around star bases, what we can build is something called defense platforms, and they're essentially just a gun turret built around the platform. We don't have any set up yet because we haven't had the resources. We're still kind of low in that regard as far as producing the alloys up here. But, you know, that's okay. Uh-oh. Oh my god, no! Following our failure to challenge the shard dragon that emerged in the wrist system, it has turned on our colony in the system, massacring the colonists with great slaughter. Alright, so they didn't blow up the planet, but he went and slaughtered everybody on that planet. There was nothing I could do. He is too strong for us. Man, every man, woman, and child was devoured on that planet. Don't worry, we will avenge you and we will send people back through the breach. Alright. That's not great. Alright, but one of our admirals is now considered a scout. He is a scout. We're going to go ahead and finish our ship design stuff like I wanted to, but those poor bastards all just got wrecked. And now we have new technology. We have the fusion reactor. Alright, so we have AI-controlled colony ships. We're pretty colonized right now, so we don't need improved colony speed, but what we do need is more energy credits, so we're going to focus on that. So we don't have too much going for us right now. We're going to have to be a super dense defensive block. Excuse me. And like, that's not even like up for debate either. That's the sad part. Like, we have to be. The moon bump. It may go down as the biggest botch in scientific history. Deep core samples indicate that the center of the crashed moon was composed of a highly pure metal ore. Coveting these, in defiance of all logic and sane engineering principle, the population of Foldora 1 constructed an electromagnetic of gargantuan proportions. An electromagnet, of epic proportions. It seems their intent was to pull the moon into a closer orbit in order to mine its riches more easily. So, the dragon was attached to the Rubicon event, right? Let me finish reading this. I'll get back to it here in a second. Oh, where was I? Sure enough, the magnet was activated and hauled the moon towards the surface of Faldora 1, but too hard and too fast, the inhabitants frantically tried to reverse the magnetic beam, but succeeded in only slowing the magnetic orb's descent, or metallic orb's descent, not stopping it, and the moon crashed into the planet with enough force to wipe out the entire hemisphere. In the aftermath, the dust and debris in the cloud field from the impact blotted out the sun for decades, which eradicated all the life on the world. What did they expect? You're fine. That was my ADHD, like, letting it happen. But, so, in particular,
Construction complete.
that dragon spawning came in from the event. So what we learned in the order of learning is that the something had sent a message calling, or sorry, let me try that. We had found an alien spaceship kind of floating out in space, and we found out that they had some sort of message about how some rats that were like thieving rats stole an item called the Rubicon. We ended up following that message and the coordinates that it sent to the planet of those thieving rats. Those rats had essentially been mass hoarding treasure. And something, or sorry, they were mass hoarding treasure, and they had built these large palaces that you could actually see from space. And like, they were apartments on top of apartments, and every different apartment had very highly categorized, very well organized different treasures. So apparently, based on what we discovered, we found the planet, we found these structures, and then as we started digging through them, we began to see that something was attacking the planet, and that it was causing great stress, and, you know, it was slaughtering everybody. These people were fighting tooth and nail trying to defend their planet, and they were getting pushed back at every moment. Then we discovered that there was some sort of Empress that was holding on to stuff. We found out that the Empress was actually the Empress Hotel on this planet, and that she, the owner of the Empress Motel, had essentially found a replicator. And a replicator is kind of like Star Trek, where it's like, you put material in, and then it creates whatever you want. So, like, I could put in, well, going off of Star Trek, they put bodily waste in, and then food comes back out. They put lead in, and then gold comes back out. That's what a replicator is. And apparently this dragon was attracted to the planet because of these treasures. And we ended up digging up all of these treasures. We found signs that there was some giant creature devouring and taking poops, and that some of them were still fresh, and that they were completely swallowing. Yeah. Okay, got it. So yeah. So, like, I guess we inhabited its nest, and they decided we're going to take it back, and then it waited for us to see if we showed up, but we are not near strong enough to do so. So we just kind of put up with it. And then it ate everybody on the planet. Good vibes, this game, right? Alright, so you guys don't have shit going on, so we're going to go ahead and do a mineral purification plant. You guys could use some food, but we don't need to necessarily do that yet. We do need more civilian industry, and we'll go ahead and give you a gene clinic too. So now we have to go destroy that. Just a big nuisance. Oh yeah. He's annoying. When we start getting up into like the 20,000 power level for our fleet, we'll be able to do something more about him. But he's stuck there, and he's got a pretty dang decent planet all to himself, and now we just have these mediocre ones. Which it looks like we're going to have to inhabit, which is not great. But they're desert worlds. They're kind of the same thing as an arid world. We're in a savanna world. So I think we can survive on these planets. So let's go ahead and start doing that. Because we will be able to get higher adaptability as we grow. Oh, hold up. Poor quality of minerals and hostile fauna. So we're going to have a deficit in minerals here, but we're going to be able to also fight local animals. Which is why habitability is so low. So we're not going to go there right away. What we are going to do is, if you remember the disabled gate, there's actually a habitable planet in that disabled gate system, so we can go ahead and build that. And it's got a little bit better. It is a savanna world. Oh, sorry, it's an arid world. Iram Yaguar is what the planet shall be called. Now, what's this one? Alright, this one's pretty decent too. Another arid world. Yag Igoth. Alright, so those ones are going to be a little bit more difficult for us to colonize, but it should be okay. Because we need all of the production in the future that we can get, and we need to have as much space as we possibly can. Obviously, better production, better numbers, more people can migrate between the different locations, and we are pretty communal as a species, so people are going to fit into these tight spaces. Okay. So there's not much in the way of what we're going on now, so if you want to talk about something, we can talk about stuff. We're pretty much in the nitty-gritty of it right now. We're going to be waiting for stuff to happen. Unfortunately, we're stunted in the way of growth, so we got a little bit of wait, and we're also in the middle of a truce, which is also a little bit disappointing, so that means that we're not going to be able to fight him for like 10 years. Although, that's like almost done, actually. Yeah, we have 4 more years of truce to go on.
Colonization in progress.
Alright, some good colonies. Good, you know. Now what I'm going to do is I made all those armies up during that war, I'm just going to go ahead and put them right down back on my planet and let them do their own thing.
Colonization in progress.
That way we don't have to pay as much upkeep by having them in space. Alright, so our Starhold in the back station, that's going to be our front line. We're going to go ahead and build up as many defensive target capabilities as possible. That reminds me, I need to finish upgrading my ships. Oof, no. Yeah, normally I play pretty peacefully, but I'm going to be playing a lot more viciously for this campaign. I am not a friend to this galaxy. Alright, now we can go ahead and have them upgrade. These guys are going to go ahead and upgrade as well. And then after the upgrade... Wait, where the heck are we? Okay. After the upgrade, we're going to go ahead and start building more ships for this fleet. We need the fun guy. Oh, we're out. Okay. We are out of alloys. It's okay. I just appreciate you coming to hang out, listen, catch up with the story of what we got going on. We only got about an hour and a half anyway, so I appreciate you. If you need to go to sleep, I really, really do hope you have fun the rest of your stream, but take some breaks as well. You're working so hard. I appreciate that. I'm trying really hard to grow my channel because I want to be a content creator here, so that's the goal. I am making sure to take breaks and to drink water and stuff like that, so I thank you for looking out for me. Part of the reason I want to get good is because, you know, it's just fun. Much love. You have a good night. Thank you again for hanging out with me and giving me somebody to talk to. Yep, you have a good one. I'll be doing Among Us probably and Fall Guys tomorrow in the earlier day after my job interview. So yeah, you have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. And if you want, we might even be able to play a game together or something. Shoot, we could even cross-stream or something. Shoot. I have an Among Us server we could play. But I'm going to let you head out. Don't feel obligated to answer that. We're at 2 hours, 24 minutes.
Vessels upgraded. Technology secured.
Later. Alright, sounds good. Alright. Settling back into the game, we're going to go ahead and get some deep core mining for increased materials. Okay, we got more in the way of traditions. The great game. Damage versus starbases. As we continue to expand, other empires will inevitably challenge our claims, and as we would theirs. We are locked in a great game of resources and territory, nothing less than our duty to come out on top. Ship upkeep and naval capacity. That would be an important thing for us to take advantage of right now. I think I'm going to go ahead and do that. Hi, we have 3 viewers. I assume one of my viewers left because they said as much. So if you're new to the channel, hi. I appreciate you stopping on by. We're just kind of having some chill Stellaris vibes. Currently, our situation is thus. We are using mods. We have a very unique genetic story for ourselves. We use the origin of genetic engineers, so we have genetically defied the gods by earning gene tailoring right away. And essentially, we've become evolutionarily better at nutrition absorption. Whatever you want to call that. But yeah. So we are currently in a situation where we have discovered only 3 alien societies. And they are all religious. We have zealot evangelicals to our north. And then up here we have a lot more peaceful individuals. They're more of the xenophile spiritualist. And we just lost our scientists, so that is not great. We are going to go ahead and take Perglease off of one of the ships because we don't have anywhere else to go. And then we're going to go at... And then he died, making the whole thing irrelevant. Of course. So, I am looking down in the right. If you're new to the channel, that is specifically so you can say hi. I'm seeing whatever you guys want to write down there. You can talk to me if you so choose. 2 people died altogether. We're going to go ahead and do this one because that's going to be our anomaly research speed. We're going to hire a different guy. There we go. New worlds. Don't have enough unity. Bummer, drummer. So yeah, we're just hanging out. If you like my content, feel free. Yeah. Hold on. I accidentally closed out my stream manager, so I can hardly see you guys right at this particular moment. There we go. Anyway, so if you guys want to talk, feel free to talk. Say hello. I can see you doing it. But yeah, so we are in a bad way. If you're familiar with the game at all, we found the Rubicator, but we have a giant ether dragon who just destroyed my colony on Rubicatos, and he's just chilling right above it, like a jackass. And he don't want to move, unfortunately, which, you know, does not do us great anything. I'm going to go ahead and double check. We have that coming up. So society is about to figure out artificial mortals. We're going to go take care of that. Now the next thing I want to do, because we came up in our... Well, actually, I was going to do something else, but now we're going to go ahead with stellar expansion. We really do need star bases. Excuse me. We need star bases to actually defend our borders.
Technology secure.
It's going to be important for us to have a higher count just because we are crammed back here, so we got to be able to defend ourselves if we need to. We're going to do quantum theory because it's going to be the biggest increase. And then we're just going to go right back to Veldrun, to Varvadok, and we're going to do assisting in research until this poor guy dies. And then this place can just go to Manway because there's nowhere else I can do with him, and same with you, my friends. Yeah, I have no control over any of that. So hi, I appreciate you guys stopping my stream. It says there's 3 of you here right now, so hello. Feel free to lurk, feel free to hang out. I am here for your entertainment. If you guys want me to be quieter or if I'm talking too much, just let me know. For now, however, we're just going to go right on into this.
Sphere of influence
Oh,
expanded.
actually, I don't need this. What we do need in the Uskion system is some disruption. We're going to go ahead and upgrade our main systems. Oh, we got access to food we could be selling. Make a good killing on that. 5,000. In consumer goods, we have an overabundance now. We're going to go ahead and buy all of this alloy that we can get away with. And boom! Now we can upgrade all of our ship. Upgrade to the star hold. We're going to go ahead and give them some housing, because obviously they need to be able to live there. I'm going to not do that because I don't have the materials anymore. But we're also going to try to build this. Alright, so we're not having a great game. We are stuck in a hard place. That is okay, though. We're going to be able to adjust with that. We're already working on becoming much more villainous and hostile to these guys. Their economy is superior. That's a given. That's going to be how that is. I can't do anything to combat that right now. We're not in a great way. That's just how it is. We're just going to have to deal with it. It is what it is. We have an election because our leader died. The genetic forerunner has passed on. Let's see. I don't really care that much. I'm just going to abstain and I'm going to see who actually got to become the genetic forerunner. So now we have Thung Log, previously my governor. He's going to be running on space mining and champion of the people as his foreground. Does that mean I no longer have... Yes, I need to hire a new governor. Lifespan, architectural interest. It would make sense to do this now because he needs to be able to help me take down the cost of building. By doing that, he will allow me to live on and have lower upkeep when it comes to building buildings like this. Because thankfully, all of our planets that we have available to us are within close enough that it's all one sector. Which means that it is a lot easier for us to defend, which is a blessing. But we also have a disabled gateway behind us. And the disabled gateway is a problem only because I don't know where it goes yet. Somebody else is most likely to fix that, more likely to fix that than I am. And if that happens, that is not great juju for me. I can tell you that right now. I've had it come up in previous games where they come up behind us. And they kind of just blow us the hell apart. But our main rivals are these big four-headed sons of bitches with their four-tentacled whiskers. They're reptilianoids. And the problem that we struggle with them so much is because they are so much bigger than us. They're big creatures, they're strong creatures, and they're quarrelsome, so they like to fight. So, like, that's the entirety of their species. Where by our standards, we're running with the traits of the Evolved Nutritional Absorption, which is our gene background trait we picked, just so we don't have to worry about food production as much. We are natural sociologists, which is representative of the fact that our leaders were able to convince us that society is the greater thing to go for. We're naturally communal, just because we talked to each other growing up as a species. We are opportunists because you never know when a rainstorm's going to happen on our home savannah world.
Construction.
And we're pretty
complete.
collectivist. We are all about the species and spreading the species and spreading our influence. So that's kind of who we are as a species. You know, interesting stuff, interesting distinctions to make.
Construction complete.
The Iram station is that last station that I'm concerned about. We're going to go ahead and build a trade hub there. Disruption fields. So what we're doing right now is completely 100% defensive maneuvering.
Construction complete.
I'm going to rebuild this hydroponics part. I don't even know why I built it there. That was pretty dumb on my part. We're also going to go ahead and do this stuff. The run is our main world. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to do a resource silo there just because it's our home. Alright, so now we're preparing for a border war. We're going to try to push in to the enemy here. And in fact, we're at max influence, so we're going to go ahead and make some claims. We're going to be preparing to take on this whole area again. I'm going to take a couple of seconds just to send out a quick notification. Sorry. I just want to send out a tweet real quick. Okay. Oh, whoops. That's not what I meant to do. Sorry, I just wanted to send that tweet out. Now, I'm not going to go ahead and get overzealous. I don't want to be that guy, but we're going to definitely take these places. They're not going to like that, but we only have to wait another... Oh, we don't even have to wait anymore. We can just go straight to war. So their economy is superior to ours, so that is a threat. But their... what's the word I was looking for? Their fleet formations are actually weaker than ours. We do need more of the destroyer classes, so let's go ahead and order us some more of those. We got 2 fun guy. We only need 1 big chunk, and then 2 pot spore. Pot spores being our picket line defense, a fun guy is our line defense, and then the artillery guy is our last one. Alright, deep core mining, that's great. We can go ahead and do super solid materials, just to help increase that extra research boost. And we're also going to go ahead and build around this colony. We already got 3 tiles, so that's nice, but we don't have the materials to build with. Alright, so we're going to be waiting for a little bit. So if you want to ask me questions, like about the channel or anything, Alright, encounter in Nimbus. We have beta aliens. Which is kind of a little bit unsettling. But we're going to go ahead and find out who they are. We're going to send an envoy out. Our leader died already. Okay, that's a bummer. But that just means we have a chance for another leader to come into place. Who was that? Jomniel, previous an envoy, who stands on the lines of fertility preacher and an archaeological sense. Alright, so he wants us to grow food and stuff. That's not bad. Sorry. Oh, did they insult me? Yeah, they have insulted me. I don't even care about them. That's alright. Publicly vowed to root out. Okay, so he's righteous. Awesome. That's even better. So now my governor is better for me. So, what is our battle plan? Unfortunately, we're stuck right now. We do need to start building up our forces. We got our pot belly, or pot spore. Let's go ahead and build a big chunk. Birth of the Galactic Community. Several spacefaring empires, some of them unknown to us, have banded together as a galactic community. The supranational institution is to serve the forum where important matters are discussed. Although we are not involved in its founding, the other members have extended an invitation to the Voktorin genetic dictatorship for formal membership. What should we do? We will join the community. Never hurts to meet a whole bunch of people. Von Okan Confederation. Chief Precentor Irbi Ortob. Oh, hold on. Pause. And the rest of the religious council bids you a greeting. We provide spiritual guidance to the Von Okan Confederation. And our stated goal is to lead this great nation in the path of salvation. Do not cross this path, or we may live in friendship. We could definitely live in friendship, my friend. Alright, so we don't have much going on. What they're wanting to do, though, immediately is going to do the Readied Shield. So the universe is a dangerous place. And all members of the galactic community should be ready to defend their worlds, whether it be against pirates, space creatures, or the unknown. Yeah, we'll go ahead and... It increases upkeep, but we have more capacity, and that also means that we have diplomatic weight. Tyrannoki Pest Control. I don't even know what that is in this game. So, that playthrough is... We don't even know what a Tyrannoki is. We're going to abstain. Pan-Galactic Recycling Initiative. We all benefit from reduced waste and reusing what we can, sharing recycling protocols between the nations and the galactic community to help us all. Diplomatic weight from community, 20%, or economy, down 20%. That is something we need to support. Our economy is going to be crippled. Cooperative research. Diplomatic from research tech. Yeah, we can do that. Comfort for the fallen. Unemployment workers have their happiness penalty reduced by 2. We can do that too. So that's a law for if, like, soldiers get fucked over or something like that. Excuse me. Sorry. People are closing their borders to me. With that Qualk citizen state. The Balkan. More people are joining. Rivalries are being declared. Okay, so we're starting to actually formate the actual galactic civilization. Mysterious labyrinth. Yog-Ithoth. In a binary, or no, trinary star system of Uski. Okay. Right there at the forefront of everything. We have found a mysterious labyrinth.
The best gear helps you win.
Sorry, there's like a mosquito in here. Okay. Our colonists on Yog-Ithoth have made a startling discovery. Deep in a remote mountainous range, they stumbled across a mysterious structure that, according to our scans, was not there when we first surveyed the planet. Its condition is excellent, almost as if it was newly built, but there's no evidence of the Vaktoran genetic dictatorship involvement in this construction. In fact, the architecture shows alien characteristics with curves and angles that appear unusual and even disturbing to our aesthetic sensibilities. It is the entrance. There is a sign in our language, curiously, that the word says, "Welcome to the magnificent labyrinth of exotic trans-dimensional anomalies." At your own risk. Huh. So here's our predicament. We are a genetic species, which is fine, and we have always had a scientific approach. We even dealt with those snake-like ophenoids with very little issue. So we're going to be very scientific. Situation approach is set to explore the interior. This will have an effect. The approach will advance the situation forward with the outcome of upkeep being found. Send in a team to investigate. I'm going to turn on my lights.
Construction complete.
Sorry, I just screwed on up. I've actually never had this event personally. Sorry, I just wanted to make sure the lighting's all taken care of. Is there actually somebody here? Because my streamer says there's 3 people in the stream, but then stream manager says 1. Okay, it does say 1. I went ahead and closed it. So my bot's here. Okay. That means for this last hour, I do have time to go ahead and make a post. Here we go. Sorry, I had to get that all taken care of. Okay, sorry, I was just making sure to do all the socials while we're down to 0 watchers outside of my bot. So, exposition report. Our communication link to the researchers we sent into the labyrinth was cut off almost as soon as they entered. Nothing was heard for several days as we waited anxiously. As time passed, we resigned ourselves to the loss of our people. Then, once all hope was lost, they re-emerged. However, this only raised further questions. The researchers claim to have no memory of their stay within the labyrinth, and their recordings of their expedition are horribly garbled. Furthermore, even though they were in the labyrinth for a matter of weeks, they seem to have aged several years. That's not good. What do we got going on here? The beta aliens. They're not alpha aliens, they're just betas. The vessels detected in the Nimbus system seem to be a part of some sort of expedition across the galaxy. With purposes unknown, they have not made any hostile moves, nor has there been any heavy weaponry in their evidence. Instead, they seem to be broadcasting repetitive, but not particularly content-filled signals in our general direction. Our envoy, Juliet, is confused, but hope the broadcaster and our linguists translate the language. Okay. Let's go ahead and assign our envoy. We can't do that. How diplomatic do you think we should be? I don't really think we should be. I'm going to go ahead and just post a couple more socials real quick. Hey, we do have an actual viewer, it seems. Sorry, I'm just doing some socials while I'm waiting for people to come back. We're in the last hour, so just bear with me 1 second. We will get back to the product at hand. We just lost all of our viewers just because, you know, it's late for some of the people. So that's why I'm just sending these out. I appreciate you stopping by. What actually caught your attention, if you don't mind me asking? That way I know what works. Alright, I just have one more and that's it. Okay, sorry about that. I'm coming back. Okay. So, essentially what you're going to need to know if you're going to be here watching is that we are the Vaktorin genetic dictatorship. We are playing a race that is all about genetically modifying themselves to be a better, stronger version of themselves. And we've come into contact with quite a few different religious people. Most of the people we've seen are spiritual people in some manner. The galactic government just came up into power, so there is now a power dynamic of galactic policies coming together. However, we're having trouble with the Tuxpan compact here because they are really big, they are very angry, and they are less religious than they were a while ago. But we're planning on going ahead and taking some of their territory from them, so we'll see how well that goes for us in the future. Right now, we have some problems, though, in the way of jobs not being able to be fulfilled, so we are going to have to go ahead and do that. Thank you for stopping by, though. I really do appreciate you stopping by and choosing to give me some of your time, and, you know, I'm obviously choosing to give you some of my time, and, you know, that's a really good vibe. We have a really good reverberation, and I appreciate the fact that the universe has brought you here to me today. So thank you for stopping by and watching long enough for me to see you. Further expeditions into the labyrinth have yielded varying, at times unnerving, results. On one occasion, our researchers were in for mere seconds and would have no answer as to why they turned back so quickly. On another, they were gone for weeks, but came back seemingly younger than when they had left, and with a year-long gaps in their memories. Some groups returned to be better physical state than they had left, others bore fresh scars from serious injuries. Over time, the sign at the entrance has changed to enter at your own risk, to become danger of death, to finally, warning, warning, do not enter the labyrinth. If you do, the planet will explode. In a macabre touch, Victorian genetic dictatorship, faint residues adorn the wall. Though exactly where they came from is not apparent, since there have been no recent unexplained disappearances. It is not clear what further study will bring. I believe. As our researchers point out, we have no way to confirm or deny any warnings stated on the sign. It is, however, becoming harder to find volunteers to enter the labyrinth. Our current approach will now cost us an additional 10 unity per month. Ow, that's gonna hurt. We're gonna survive, but ouch. I need... Ooh, we're hemorrhaging money right now, actually. Man, everybody just keeps dying on me, guys. That is not good. That is not bueno at all. So we're going to go ahead up here with this, because this is going to be field manipulation. So we could probably use that in this industry. We really need to figure out our money situation, because we are not doing great. We can go ahead and manipulate the markets. That's going to be fine. That will get us money in the short term, but the problem that I'm having with that is that I don't know what our expectations should be. Let's go ahead and see what we do have with these guys. Superior economy, we already knew that. They're not at war with anybody. They have claims of people. But they also don't have any kind of alliances, so that's something we can use to our benefit. Oh, sweet. Just as I checked in on it, the Beta aliens. We have managed to decipher the confusing, repetitive message of the Beta aliens they are sending us. Turns out that they were commercial advertisements. Apparently, they call themselves the Numistic Order and are part of a group of spacefaring traders that make a living by offering the best deals, or whatever they claim to be the best deals, to whichever civilization they are visiting at the time. True to form, it appears as though they are attempting to contact us. That's the second one, and they have a much easier name to actually pronounce. Well met, Victorians. We are the Numistic Order, and our wares bear the holy seal of Numa. Numa, Numa, yay. Goddess of Fortune. She has long whispered of a distant civilization around Baldun, and wonders we could achieve together. Really. Our fleets travel in the different currents of the cosmic energy, wherever the winds of fortune take us, bring us to new deals every time we enter your land. Sadly, our ships are beyond the bounds of your realm at the moment. Yeah, you're not here. It's okay. Hey, we are up to 3 viewers. We had only 1 left, and now we're up to 3. Hi. It's good to see people here. Feel free to chat. I'd love to talk to people. Alright, so they're going to come back at us. No, we're done with that. So we're kind of caught up in a corner. It's not the most exciting thing to be doing right now, but it is what it is. What can I upgrade? The capital. We are preparing for war, though, so do expect us to get ready for that here in short order. It's just a matter of how short of an order. So we're going to go ahead and get these guys started on this stuff. And you know what? We really do need credits, but I don't have the energy stuff figured out yet. I have not even seen it come up for discussion, and that's frustrating. Contrary to its warnings, the labyrinth's disappearance did not destroy Yagathov. However, it certainly left its mark. Earthquakes ravaged the land, and volcanoes and long dormant erupted into life. Amidst the widespread destruction, a message was left behind. We thank you for so kindly allowing us to study the beings of your dimension. It has proven most useful to our endeavors. We apologize for the inconveniences of our departure causes. We were not able to secure necessary funding from the Ministry of Extra-Dimensional Security for smooth withdrawal. As a token for our goodwill, we leave you with a minor space-time anomaly at the site of our laboratory. We hope it will prove diverting. Oh. That left quite the mark. That's going to be leaving us 2 active volcanoes, city ruins, and a sinkhole. But the space-time anomaly is going to do researcher jobs, so that's nice. Conclusion. Okay. So it's just a job. That's all it really is a space anomaly job.
Construction complete.
Which is fine. It's disappointing, but fine. We're going to go ahead and make some claims. We're going to push this one. And then from pushing that, we're going to go ahead and back out. We've made the claim. We are at 54 out of 48. We can't afford anything higher. The Senate is now in session. What are we talking about? Combat. Okay. Comfort or... Oh, can't even talk. Comfort for the fallen is going to be okay for me. I don't care if soldiers' families are taken care of in the game. In the game. We don't really have much else going on. Oh yeah, we have to upgrade this place, which we can do. We're going to go target uplink, and then bing bam. Bing bam, thank you ma'am. Let's go ahead. We're going to start moving our... Oh, come on now. You're supposed to be working together. Come on now. Oh, I can't fuse it. It's too thick. The thickness just does not want it to happen. It is too thick with the double C's. Alright, so are you guys ready for some more? I'm ready for some more. Okay.
Technology secured.
We're going to go ahead and start a war. We're going to go see where this is. Improved deflectors. Let's go with global energy management just because we need that at this point. It's not going to go well for us if we don't focus on that. Deflectors are improved. Oh yeah, we did get a better reactor too, so we can start building that up. Don't have Durasteel. We don't have anything higher than a level 2. Let's go ahead, go back into this. Bit that boop. Hello again. I can't tell if you keep coming and going or what the deal is, but I see another person here. If you're new, hello. Essentially, what we're going to be doing today is we're ending the last hour. I'm getting ready to start a war here. I'm upgrading my shit just so everything is up and ready to go. So please hold up here if you want to see some space combat here at the end. We're still streaming for another 40 minutes too, so don't worry about it if you think this is taking a minute. Because we are going to be devastating some sons of bitches in 40k today. Wow. Oh yeah, it's just telling me my influence is full. Alright, let's see, make sure everything's taken care of for those guys. It's definitely not taken care of for you. Oh, and perfect timing. Just in time to pick up another tradition. Which means that our ability to punch in face is going to be so very well improved. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and upgrade all of you guys. Actually, before we do that, let's go ahead and make fleets first, because they can have destroyers. So we're going to go ahead and give him a big chunk and more fungi. Then we're going to go ahead and pick damage against star bases, just because we're going to be facing a big butt ton of them in here. I already can tell you that with 100% certainty from the defensive war we fought earlier. And then we're going to go ahead and get these guys upgrading. Shouldn't take too long because we're still in the early game. I'm going to go ahead and see what these other new voting conditions are. A particularly observant operative in the Tuxian Compact has laid their grips on a part of Tuxian encryption key. Great, because we've been struggling with that. It would seem careless Tuxian politician mislaid this device while communing. This bodes well enough for our operations in the Tuxian Compact, but first, our study of the device's unique design has revealed novel insights of our general approach to code breaking. Ooh, so I got code breaking influence there. Somebody else died. It's an envoy. It doesn't matter. Do we want to do it? Yeah. We're going to let them finish upgrading. It's going to be a surprise warfare. But that also means that we should, first off,
upgraded.
Improve this. We're going to go ahead and get some more soldiers building. And I think we're going to get this ball rolling here. So my goal is to come down here and probably take that city now. Because I don't know if you guys play Stellaris at all, but the war thing is like if I go to Conquer War and we do status quo, I should be able to get all of that territory down south. If everything goes accordingly. Oops. I mean, I've been stuck in here for about the last 30 years in game without any means of actual expansion other than down here, so I'm ready to start moving in and taking away. What are you doing? I'm going to start taking that stuff away from you, boyo. We're going to start moving on out. We still got this destroyer to build, and then they're just upgrading. So yeah, we're going to get ready for this fight real quick. And then hopefully we'll be able to start getting ready to go fight this large grand dragon that spawned in the middle of my gosh darn empire. And if we're lucky, if we're really lucky, we're going to come out on top. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't appreciate you, good sir. So let's go ahead, hop in here. You're going to come right here. You are upgrading, which is fine. It only takes 6 days per ship, and we got 8 ships. Ah.
Vessels upgraded.
Okay, bet. We're going to go ahead and head on out now. Thank you for hanging out with me. we're getting ready to go ahead and get to war. So they seem like they're spreading all over the place. I don't know what they're doing in particular, but we're going to go ahead and push our
war to
claims.
safeguard our interests.
Okay, we're going to grab both of you. And we're going to go ahead and send you on in here. Alright, let's go. Okay, we've taken this place.
Enemy presence exposed.
Okay, so we're going to be okay with Escalation.
Technology secured.
I think we're going to win this. I think they don't understand the fact that we're getting ready to come jump right back up behind them. Now, thankfully, we have interstellar campaigns coming up. This is good. Because that's going to let us have claim influence costs go down, as well as war exhaustion gain going down, and we need that now. That's going to be so far down the road, though. I don't think it's going to help us much in this war, but we need it. We have energy, and then we have the super metals. And now we have both of our fleets here. So we're going to go ahead and head right on over.
Situation log updated.
Precursor discovery. Intertrepid communications from a group of independent prospectors indicate that they recently found something relating to the ancient precursor civilization of Ribbon 2. Superstition compelled them to leave the planet alone. Whatever they discovered must still be there. That's within our own lands, so we are definitely going to take our AFK guy. Recruit a new guy to replace the AFK guy who died. And we're going to go ahead and send this industrialist over here to check this out. Because why not? Also, feel free to, if you're, if you are enjoying yourself, feel free to follow, tweet, share. I'm trying to grow my content channel, so if you guys want to help me out, that does help me out a lot, and I would definitely appreciate your kindness. All right, let's get you guys into that battle. Oh, they were coming over anyway. Let's go! Vipsy Gish, honorable commander of the forces against mine. We are coming for your men.
Technology secured.
Yes. Just in time. We're going to go ahead and do Corvette improved hulls just so we can get that extra strength. It's a short timer. It's only going to take a couple of years. He's going to do that. Oh yeah, they're still going to be fighting here. Thankfully, this space station isn't that big of a threat, but they're also going to lose...
Technology
Oh, those are mining
secured.
stations. Hold up. I thought they were going to lose constructions. Construction mutts. Go ahead with research output. Borders got closed by the combined Gen and Suns. Don't know what that even is. New faction has a ruse. Hi, new viewer. I see you. I appreciate you. How are you doing today? This system has a gateway. Okay, good to know. Alright, so we're going to go to backs. We're just going to go recover, and then we're going to also take in any of the reinforcements that we need. Which is a much necessary thing. We do have to take care of it. Wow, we are traveling pretty fast this early on in the game, huh? Alright, so they're already on their way back. Okay, so we're recovering. We're getting ready to go into another space battle. We're going to have to go beat them up yet again. And let's go do it. This is sad. They're not even trying. I mean, they are trying, but you know what I mean. It's not working out for them very well. In fact, let's go ahead and grab our armies. We're going to pick them up, embark them. So they're all going to be on their transports. We're going to get them into box. And we're going to go from there. Again, I appreciate you for stopping by. Thank you for doing so. Our fleets are just managing to get their reinforcements just in time, it looks like.
Special project complete.
Ooh. Eurasian artifact covered. Through the investigations of Gribbon II, they unearthed the evidence of a past Eurasian presence. An away team from the Spores Yam Wutun has managed to bring a relatively well-preserved artifact back to the ship, which could hopefully increase our knowledge of the ancient civilization. Here we go. We're going to just let you guys watch that uninhibited. Oh, wow. Alright, so we learned to be industrial. We also got one of our ships taken away, but we killed one of their corvettes. So we didn't really do much. Yeah, it's okay. We're going to go ahead and take Viriana. Why is their biggest... It doesn't make any sense to me either, but I don't care too much about it. We're getting ready to just go destroy some people, so let's go destroy them. At 179, I didn't even think that was going to be an issue. Do we want to be really cocky and try to go take their homeworld? I kind of want to be cocky enough to go try to take their homeworld. Let's see, we got that versus... Yeah, we got this. Oh yeah, we got this. That's easy. Oh man, this is so cool. Brutal AF. And they thought they was shit. See, their people like to flee really quickly for being some people that are so quarrelsome. I mean, it's almost like they fled like the moment something bad happened. Alright, let's go ahead and get our armies coming on in. And we are going to just continue dominating this battle. They don't even know. Can I add claims during actual war, I wonder? Oh, I can. I'm being a spicy little pee-pee right now. The Archon protects, huh? I don't think he's going to be protecting you much there, buddy. I don't think he's going to be protecting you from Jack Diddley's ding dong there squat. Let's go. We're on an adventure. We're going to stay. Going to blow away your army. We're getting there now. We're getting there. Wow. We're going along the way. Alright, we are winning our war against our favorite pain in the asses to our north. The Turuks, or the Tucks. They thought they were big and bad, and that they were going to come into our area and bully us. And we decided that we're just going to take their home world. And we don't even give a fuck. It's only been 56 years since they got into space with us. And we're just going to go ruin their days. See, and they thought they were going to get away with actually cutting us off like that. Nuh-uh, not in my world, sir. Not in my solar system. Not in my galaxy. You are not cutting me off of jack shit. In fact, we're about to start bombing your place. What you going to do about that, then? See, we're already building. We're going to really start upping our production here now, too. That's going to be the important thing. First, however, we're going to go ahead and put in a research lab. Just because we want to actually have more research capability. And people are getting mad. Tuxin Compact. Okay. Yeah, you guys really needed that. Alright, so Tuxka. We're going to take this from you guys. It's at 2% damage. Let's see how many armies they got. Oh, there's only 4 of you guys? Bet. We're going to go in and charge headfirst into the breach. Let's go. Let's ride. Let us ride into the breach.
Planetary invasion commenced.
Yeah. We're gonna fight over their homeworld. Corvette hull points. We're gonna do advanced. We actually, yeah, I want to advance just because we want that extra little buff. And then we're just going to take over their homeworld. Just like that. It's that easy.
Ground invasion force has seized a planet.
Yeah, my guys. We have done it. We have taken the day. Tuska is ours. And now we go right into the Prish Armada. See, they have no way to defend against us. The Ludorsh and the Hamar Decimino, we are just devastating their enemies right now. There is nothing that they can do. They even have better lasers than us. And there is no chance that they can even touch us, really. See, they fled. They already knew what was up. We're just going to go ahead and take this starport, and then we're going to start chasing these guys down. Yeah, see, we're chasing you guys down. I don't care about what you think you're going to do. We're chasing you all the way ding down. Then we're going to go beat you here.
Hulks vivisected.
And we're going to actually go take Lulu from you, my feather. My friend, my compatriot. Oh, that was nice. Why did I get that from... I'm not even at that stream. Okay. What was his name? Okay, sorry. I just got something on Twitch that I wanted to reciprocate a thank you, even though I wasn't here for that. Okay. Oh, don't you do it. Don't you go for that science vessel. You leave that man alone. You leave that fungoid alone. That was rude. Man, the Tuxcon.
Planetary invasion commenced.
They are some other kind of beast.
Ground invasion force has seized a planet.
Okay, my scientist ended up making it out of that space station, so that's going to be great for us. And then we're just going to go straight into the Wasu. I don't know what their battle plan is for us, but we're just going to go rush right in on them. I think I just... Okay, they didn't leave. Or they did leave. They're just trying so hard to avoid us right now, and I can't say I blame them.
Technology secured.
Oh, they really want me to go into that space station. I'm not going to be that dumb about it. I'm definitely not going to be that dumb about it. We'll take UV lasers, though. We need that. 21 months and lasers will be our most advanced weapon system. Why is that one so, like, overtly powerful compared to the others? I want to know. Alright, so more engineering. This is where we get a little bit tricky here. What are we going to get for engineering? Meticulous. No. Spark of Genius, research speed. That seems obvious. So that is what we are going to do.
Hulks vivisected.
I don't even know which one of these this ship goes to. I guess we'll find out here in a second. I guess that would be you then there, buddy. Alright, we're gonna have to come back and go ahead and destroy these people. I guess I'll go do it. I guess I'll kill these people. In a video game. We are in the last 15 minutes. There's no point in me putting out a tweet or a post or anything for it now, but I appreciate everybody who did make the stream today. Oh, we got there in time. Awesome. Let's go take another planet. I think I'm going to take another planet. Give me 1 second. Oh, sorry.
As I try to make a change, see the sun, see it set, feel some pain, feel regret, all the same, what is next, I'm to blame for my head, life it changes, different ways, you turn the page.
Okay, now I can go ahead and continue with my space anomaly research. And you know, what would this entire situation be if I never actually made it down the way that I wanted to go in the first place? You know what, actually, I'm just going to come here and just defeat you guys again, because I'm tired of the running. The running is what is getting on my nerves with these people right now. We are going to hunt you down. No matter what happens, I'm coming after your butt. You know, I'm okay with turning around and coming after your butt that way. Let's go. We're going to come after your butt. We're going to come right after your butt. I don't even care, man. We're going to come right after your butt.
Ground invasion force has seized a planet.
I can't believe I got recommended my own darn YouTube video. Do we actually get to fight, or did you guys flee again? Okay, we're fighting. Yes. You are fighting my space station now. And now we're going to go down to Hades. They are getting absolutely riggedy wrecked. And that is just fine by me, because screw these a-holes.
Hulks vivisected.
I'm okay with that. And we just practically immediately got UV purely on the fact that we caught these guys. So what do we want next? I feel like a hyperlane breach thing would be a lot better. But yeah, we'll do hyperlane breach points because we need to be moving quicker. I said I feel like we're moving fast earlier, but like we need to move a lot quicker than that. Planet stuff. Buildings. Go ahead and not remove that because we don't have the actual currency to do so. Unfortunate. We'll go ahead and do this instead. Yeah, there we go. We can start building that stuff. Alright, their army is getting really small. We don't need to worry about that just as
Hulks vivisected.
we are getting a lot of research, though, from all of this, so that's good on our part. We're just going to go ahead and claim that. Don't mind us. We're just taking it. I'm going to abstain from the election. We find out that a governor was elected. Recruit this man. Julad will help us out with our research potential. That's all I really care about as far as him. Yeah, buddy. We're getting really close. We're at 9:51 right now, so we have only a few more minutes left in today's stream before we call it for the night. But I feel like we're adding really good war effort here. The de facto galactic trade, unbound by the performance of international diplomacy, has existed since we first discovered that we are not alone in the universe. As new borders are discovered and old ones are redrawn across the galaxy, galactic leaders agree that it is time to legitimize this commercial forum, so all may benefit. In the coming years, independent traders and government agencies will be looking to establish a quasi-centralized hub for galactic commerce. We would surely benefit where this hub falls within the Thorin genetic dictatorship space, so we can choose to promote one of our worlds for this purpose. Suspect uncovered. One of our operatives in the Tuxkin Compact have uncovered suspect evidence of the centralized Hanak sons mean to deceive us in the near future. We have no exact details as to the apparent scheme yet, but it looks as though involve manipulating our existing relationship, undermining agreements of trust, and our way of life. Spymaster Mystery agrees. Caution, however, as the ease by which we came across this information is fairly suspect. This potential outrage cannot be tolerated. We will get a little bit more unity because, boom, I didn't even do the math on that, I just did it. And now we're mastership rights. So probably by the end of, or the start of the next session, we will probably pop it off really hot here. With a new tradition. Hell to the Yizyazzle, Miss Frazzle.
Hulks vivisected.
We are absolutely devastating this reptilian army of evangelical zealots to our north. We are taking their home planet. We have taken their home planet. It is occupied as well as most of their planets around them. And we are currently working our way southbound. But evidently, that's not good enough for us immediately. So we're going to go all the way down here ourselves. Hello, welcome to the stream. I appreciate you for stopping by. We're actually in our ass end with 6 more minutes of playtime left. I will probably be right back on a different game after this stream. I just have to do a little bit of a break long enough to get some food in me. Food in me and time to start downloading this video so I can upload it to my YouTube. I appreciate you for showing up. So that's awesome. You know, the universe brought you here. And you choose to stick it out. So yeah, right now, unfortunately, we are caught in a situation where I have to wait for this slowpoke to get all the way over here. But we're about to hit that point of war goals being met through war exhaustion. See, in their fleet, building capacity has been crippled drastically. I think we're going to get this place. out so much as a broken sweat.
Technology secured.
Okay, more technology. Corvette. Let's go ahead and get the ion thrusters started just so we can get that taken care of. It's almost done, it looks like. Yep, one more month.
Technology secured.
And there it goes. Let's see, afterburners are only 10 months, so not even a full year. Okay, we're going to go ahead and do this grid because we are still struggling so bad with the electrical input right now that I don't even know what I would call it other than struggling. Hopefully,
Tactical retreat.
oh, tactical retreat where? Oh, why do you need a tactical retreat? Oh, wait, because Doi. Yeah, duh. You'll be blown up. We're going to go ahead and send our forces in to stabilize and get rid of the station there. I don't know how well this is going to keep going, but I'm going to try to take as much of this as possible before the end of this war. Because if we get a status quo victory, I should get all of this territory from them, which is drastically going to cripple them and force them up there instead of them being in charge of us. It will be us that is doing the limitations of moving and forcing border agreements. And it will be us who takes out this entire corner, and we will claim it as our own from the Jacek Trading Consortium.
Technology secured.
This capitalists. We're going to go ahead and get early. You know what? We would do robotic workers. I guarantee we're going to have some plants that we're going to have to do that on. Learned of a new form of strategic resource. What resource did we learn about? Dark matter. Okay, we can learn with dark matter. Go ahead and send you into there. You're going to go ahead and start there. We're going to go see what this is about. Senate's in session. What are we talking about? Regulatory facilitation. Experts leave regulatory decisions to the experts. I'll support it. I'm going to double check that, actually. Diplomatic weight from economy. I'm going to actually oppose it because my economy is not great and I want to have more power. Alright, we took that bad boy. Is this territory? Is this just their... No, somebody else has it.
Technology secured.
That's fine, though. I'm not too worried about what they take. If anything, I'm more worried about what we don't get. But, you know, anything that they have of that, that's kind of already expected. We could go to war with them about that later. I doubt I will. We don't even know who it is. The Justian Trade... Oh, okay. So it is our big neighbors here. But we're going to take up a big chunk, anyway, of this space. So it's not even like it's a big deal. I mean, look at how we are just rapidly just devouring these guys' territory. Like, they have nothing new that they can even try to do. Yeah, I'm just going to take all of this stuff. Like, I don't even need to really fight for it at this point. What is this? High war exhaustion. No shit.
Receiving communications.
They're going to capitulate before I do. We're going to leave that off to the side. go over to here. It feels really good over here, just devastating our enemies. It is 10. I do want to just kind of finish this war out with claiming as much as possible, and then I think we're going to go ahead and call it. Natural wormhole. We have detected what appears to be a naturally occurring subspace phenomenon at the edge of the Planetary system. A rift in the very fabric of space-time has formed here, creating a wormhole that our scientists speculate may provide a conduit through which space to another wormhole located somewhere else in our galaxy. Depending on where the second wormhole is located, it could be potentially allow ships for travel from one end of the galaxy to the other in a matter of days. Unfortunately, this wormhole, like the vast majority of its kind, is inherently unstable. Any vessels foolish enough to pass through it would be ripped apart in seconds. I'm not worried. We're going to clearly win that confrontation. Oh, so they can actually get in over here. All right. Excellent. We're going to go just straight on in. See, that's the nice thing about being single is I can actually afford to keep streaming a little bit longer if I want to. Admiral gains a trait, the scout trait. Everybody's a scout now, man. What is that? Stellaris. Oh, okay. I'm not sure what you are, my friend, but we do not want you to be there.
Technology secured.
We got hyperlane breach. We're going to go ahead and get volatile material plants because we... not the plants. If it was production. Yeah. We don't really need colony ships, but you know what? We might as well research it in case we get revealed to have a whole bunch of stuff that we can go and colonize in the coming surveys. And yeah, we're doing pretty good so far. Let's see. They're not really even building. We're going to go ahead and claim this last little plot of land down here and see where we go from there. Because what's this planet like? We don't know. I don't even think we're going to get there in time before the war ends, so we might not even bother with it. More gene clinics, just because we need that for our people to become genetically modified in the way that they so desire. Alright, so I made a huge claim. I'm getting all of this stuff. I'm getting the main planet. And you know what? We could even go over here and take over this little chunk just to make sure we have our backs covered. Which is what I think is going to happen here. Yep. Bada bing, bada boom. We're going to go out of the room. Bada bing, bada pow. Think of the now. So are you guys having fun enjoying this? Are you just kind of lurking? You just hanging out with me? Like, how you guys doing? Don't worry, we're getting ready to end this here. Oh, you're gonna close your borders? You're gonna let me be bullied by you? Oh no. Oh no, I'm so bullied. I am a bullied cock. Oh no. I can't enter your borders. Woe is me. Oh, woe is me. What shall I ever do to you? I love it when we actually get an active community. We have a big-ass community. Alright, we're going to go ahead and just send you guys to Jacora. No, we'll go ahead and send you here to Moana. It makes more sense to send you to Moana because then we can go ahead and take this planet.
Technology secured.
If we get there in time. We have robotic workers. That's great. We need railguns to be present in our lives. That's only going to take us 3 years. I'm okay with the 3-year wait on that. And yeah, we are going to win. I'm going to speed it up to super fast.
Star system
Just to help
charted.
us end this stream a little bit quicker. Hop right up there. So I don't understand this move. So their whole home world is right here. And they built a very strong
Communications.
fortress here. It's fine that they built a strong fortress there. It's just a bummer. But, like, it only blocks the north. So what's going on up here that they feel not safe? Now, we are going to get into a position where... I appreciate Jason. We're getting into a position where we are going to essentially cut them off down this way. This is like their colonial areas. So their government's going to have to flee their own space in their own world just to go back. And I love it. They tried to bully me earlier and it's not working for them. Oops, sorry. We're going to ignore their call to peace. Yep, auto declined. That's fine. The galactic market is established. I forgot about it. Yeah, it's all right. We don't need it. We're not mercantile. So the Quixland Star Realm has apparently taken it over, though. That's going to be okay. I just want to take this last section, so then all of their colonies are up here. We're not bullied anymore. We can expand as we see fit, or at the very least, we have a whole bunch of new resources that we can have at our disposal. Ooh, excuse me. And that way we can just take it over. We don't have to worry about a dang thing. We're just going to take over their territory. They're not going to have us blocked off at all, which is great. We're about to go over there right now. We're going to go run to EM. And awesome. Let's go ahead and send our other fleet home for repairs. Because right after this, what does it matter? I mean, shoot. Like, they're looking at 1,000 strength altogether, and that's easily overcome. Like, we don't even have to worry about it. We are forced to put the end to this without delivering proper justice, but you cannot escape the divine punishment that will befall you. Faction founded. No entanglements organization. What? It's okay. We got low stability on their homeworld. We've taken their homeworld. Their homeworld is ours. Lulu is a little bit upset, it looks like. We're going to rebuild because I don't know what they're going to do. But the war is ended. The war is done. We're going to go ahead and just start this stuff in proper order just so we can fix the wrongdoings of their people. And maybe we'll go ahead and genetically modify them next time. Okay, we don't need your administrative offices anymore. We're going to replace them with a solid economy and a gene clinic. And Tuxa? Tuxa's a nice place, but again, we don't need these. We'll go ahead and take this, replace this with that. We don't need theater when we have genetic treatments. But we will take a mineral place. And, we could use a precinct house. People are going to be rowdy here for a while, I think. We can leave the research there. We're going to go ahead and take that. People are going to be moving, I think. Okay, thank you for coming by. Thank you for sticking it out with me. Thank you for watching the stream. I really do appreciate you for having sat with me for whatever length of time you've sat with me. I'm going to go ahead and download this, and we will move forward from there. Y'all have a good night.